Good morning, guys. Of course, I is just my luck. Oh, can you hear me now?
Yes, Lauren.
Okay, no, I was just saying I bought Adobe and it tanked on me because they're acquiring a company and just my luck. I should have waited.
There's only $1 billion.
Oh, I know. I should have just waited one more day. I had a feeling that the market was gonna go down today. I just should have just waited. Now I have to add on to it. So, oh well. And today we have job numbers coming out at 10 a.m. So keep an eye on those. Now, guys, tech is gonna get hit pretty hard. I think there's new regulations. EU's putting new regulations on tech, and also there's $4 billion tariffs that EU is placing on U.S. goods. But that's more to do with like Boeing. Newbie OSTK is not an easy trade for me. Every time I try to trade that thing, it goes against me, and then it finally goes in my favor. So you know, my advice on OSTK is probably not going to be the best. So, guys, market's opening in 6 minutes. So, top things that are weighing on the market right now: the Pfizer drug, they just got emergency use authorization, so that's going to be good. Now, the only problem right now is the cases in America is rapidly increasing, so that might be bad. And what's it called? Joe Biden called for a dark winter or something like that before it gets any better.
Now 3 vaccines out.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
There are 3 vaccines out, and Fauci said that they could be out before the end of this year. I think that's good news. I think it's going to be a great day.
Isn't he facing like war crime charges or something like that?
HCDI, AFMD. METS, WISA. TIGO.
Good morning, guys.
XPER.
Got stopped out of
ACV.
Roku at break even. Damn it. Wow. No. Okay, I'm gonna get back in.
GTEC.
Markets are doing pretty good. Roku is not. Feedstock's coming down a bit, so keep an eye on that.
SND. CHMI.
All right, ZM's testing
Mogo.
the 400 again. Guys, if this fails on ZM, it could go lower, so just be careful.
Good morning, team.
Good morning.
Good morning.
CWST.
I do see a bounce here. Sorry. I do see a bounce here on CM, but I also see it coming right back down.
GMDA.
You can see that too. I just want VIX to go down a little bit more, and then I can start going into my long.
OPRX. INFI.
There's the M dip. Good job. I think it's under that 400 that we need to target. Markets are still weak over here. Internals are weak, so just gonna give it some time. Docu, just over break even. Do have a bigger position, so I think I'm gonna just take some off just in case.
Hab. Meds. Glob.
All right, I'll try a ZM here. All right, took a small starter.
GSKY. GTEC. ZIXI.
Man, Baba is tanking. Gotta add on to that
CGXMT.
position now. Jesus.
Tourer.
Amazon is tanking.
SQFT.
I'm gonna add on to my Amazon plate, but just gonna wait.
WISA.
Today's
Mito.
melt day, hopefully. Oh, and guys, RKT has earnings today, so just be careful. Yesterday I scaled some out. Today looking to scale some more out just in case. Maybe sell some calls on it too.
CALX. RLGT.
Nice bounce on Zoom.
Alt.
Hope it continues. Tesla's moving down over here, just broke the 410. So just watch this area over here for a possible bounce. I have to add on to my Baba because I'm down on that position, trying to hold it into tomorrow.
XPER.
TJ, what's your input on those Amazon from the antitrust charges from the United Nations or
TLRY.
Europe?
Yeah, that's not good. Position, but it's at 30.66 average.
Frog.
So technically almost at break even here.
IEA. Glob. NLS. GTEC. IEA.
I got my not Amazon, Baba average down to 273.60s. So just going to hold on to this position and see where it goes.
SPR.
Okay, ZM, don't work with me then.
TTCFW. KNDI.
Stopped out on it just in case.
Yeah,
It's going to freaking pierce.
I see it all the way to 380,
Meds.
379, 380.
Yeah, I was hoping it'll bounce off that 390. Didn't. So let's see, 380s. And I'm so glad I got to take it off yesterday at the 340s. Not 340s, 440s.
Good. I wish I had played that Zoom puts, but I'm in Amazon. That little bounce. Let's see what happens here.
Tech is just tanking today.
4. LCTX.
See if I can get a fill.
MCN.
All right.
Fell on
TXMT.
some.
Alongside.
RVNC. XPER. RVNC.
Yeah, the ATR is 33, and it's that
AFMT.
380 is just about that. So we'll see.
Alt. QLGN. Glob.
I hope this was the dip.
OIIM.
FNK of Funko Pop. That thing is up at $7 now. 7.23.
GTEC. Argo.
Come on, ZM. I want to see at least a 390 to 394 test. That way I can at least make some money on the trade and make back my loss.
MTC.
You doing shares?
Yeah, shares.
GVA. Four. QTNT. Glob.
So Boeing has some good news, even though they have some bad news about the tariffs. They just got FAA is considering to
Meds.
reinstate the Boeing's 737 Max.
SND. IEA. PRTS.
All right, and PTON just tanked under 100s. It's at 97s. Just gonna watch it for a possible entry.
GTEC. PRTS. Luna.
It's crazy how Amazon just in 1 minute candle can rip $18.
I know, right?
That's just insane. Insane for sure.
Hein. Scene. Kate. WISA. CWBR. Vor.
I want to see a nice push over here and add. Let's see if we can get a nice push up. I want to see add over 700s.
LTBR.
Are you still talking about Peloton?
Oh no, ads on NYSE.
Gotcha. I was like, damn, 700 Peloton. Jeez.
Glob. AUVI. PRAX. MDRR.
Yeah, be careful on PTON. Just or any of the work from home stocks. Remember, if COVID is done, these stocks are way too overvalued. It's going to come down.
Meds.
Like the only reason I'm focusing on ZM is because they have earnings coming up in December. This quarter is going to be good. Amazon is a hard one because they dominate in terms of like market share for like online purchases, like online retailer side. And I think Amazon is still good because again, their moneymaker is AWS. So at any price, Amazon's okay. I am a little bit down on it. I got a 30.66 average, but I'll look to add onto it if it goes like lower. I don't want to add over here. It's only like $40, not 40. Like it's like $20 against me, and ATR on Amazon is like a dollar. I think it's like $1.20ish. So it's better to just wait to see if it can go down. Sorry, not $1.20, 120. So wait, it's better for me to wait for at least Amazon to go down $120 against me before adding. I'm not a fan of TDoc, but I don't know too much about it. I don't like touching stocks that have acquisitions that were just recently done. There's a lot of stuff that we don't get to see, like the terms, and without those terms, it's kind of hard making an assumption on where it can go. Usually, I like waiting a bit. That's why even on AMD, I'm just a little bit cautious on it, and I scaled out a tremendous amount when we just got over like the 80 level.
ONCS.
Like I had 300k shares, I'm down to 28,400. Joel, are you in what's it called? FNKO?
CMCM.
Hot Mic Gang.
What's up, buddy?
Someone had the hot mic on.
I haven't stopped out of this PTON. Sorry, not PTON. This Zoom position yet. And PTON getting close to the entry. Let's see what tanks here.
RLGT.
SPY's looking healthy.
Yeah, I think Ryan was yelling at Spy earlier in the chat.
Took PTON. Let's see if it works out. And added on to my Roku position.
Store.
Gonna add on to that one a little bit more slowly. Remember that Gilead position, GILD? Finally, I'm at break even. So I'm gonna cut it. Oh, and guys, NVIDIA, I'm waiting for another 500 test. Let's see if we can get another 500 test. If 520 breaks, that's going to be my target. So I'd say long over 520, short underneath. Let's see if we can get 500. So that would be a nice swing trade entry.
NLS. RLGT. ATRA.
TJ, do you use EMAs at all?
LTBR.
No, I don't. You know, EMAs are good for like trend following strategies where you're like buying pullbacks and stuff. But for me, realistically, I like to buy based on like fundamental value. And on really good days where markets dropped. When it's a red day, I like to buy. When it's green, I like to sell. That's why even like W, that went against me a bit, but I added on to it. Not gonna stop out on a red day.
All right, we coming to a VWAP test soon on Amazon on the 1 minute. We do have a 10-minute engulfing on Amazon, bullish.
Wait, who posted that picture? The Star Wars for reference.
WTRH.
That's amazing. Post it again. Tans never watched Star Wars. It broke my heart.
What?
I know, right?
And you married her?
It's the one thing holding me back from marrying her.
Oh, whatever.
One, two, that's like automatic demotion. Okay, I never watched Star Trek. That I didn't do.
Oh, come on, TJ. You don't watch Star Trek? Come on, man. I'm just talking shit. I wasn't watching Star Trek either.
I was thinking the same thing too.
I did watch a little bit of Star Wars, but I don't remember any like details, you know, like just little bits and pieces, you know.
BKI.
I watched it for the first time about 4 years ago, and I sat through all of them. I mean, I put them all in. Watched that. I got to do it again.
Wow.
OXSQ.
Looks like Baba finally found some decent support. I can't believe it took that much of a hit.
Yeah, it's this coronavirus news, right? So it's gonna be tough trading trading around that. Because
Yeah.
when these big tech companies fall, every single fucking tech company falls, and that's the problem. And QQQ, that's why QQQ is low here. And SPY is pretty much just down like almost nothing right now. It's almost break even on the day, but QQQ is down today because 30% of QQQ is tech.
It's horrible. This is I think first time in a while I opened up futures and I saw like half red, half green. I was like, what the hell's going on here?
That's how it goes. That's why I'm trying to trade like really light, not taking any stupid positions.
Smart thinking.
Yeah, tech and communications are down today.
LS.
Be right back, guys.
Well, tech, communications, consumer discretionaries. Pretty much just Amazon and consumer discretionaries. Actually, I don't know the weighting on Amazon on it. Let me check. Does anyone know the weighting on XLY for Amazon? I think it's XLY.
IEA.
Holy shit, I just checked. 23% is Amazon. 12% is Home Depot and 6% is McDonald's. Oh, thank you for posting it.
There is an Apple event today.
MTRX.
Yeah, I'm hoping that will at least stabilize the market a bit. Like, look at QQQ. It's trading at such a tight range over here. Let's see if it can actually push up. So the Apple product event is going to be at 1 p.m. today. They're unveiling the new Mac computers.
I feel like they have like an event every single week now. Jeez.
No, but this is pretty big because they used Intel chips before. Now they're using their own chips. Apple's own chips. Which I believe is built by ARMH. So take a look at the ARMH ticker.
All right, Sum is looking better here.
GNCA. VITL.
Hopefully we see a push to 388.
MWK.
Okay, I'm waiting to add on to Adobe. Just waiting to see if we can get 450. If 450 holds, I'll add on to my bag hold.
VLRS. Four.
All right, I take a phone call. I'll be back in a bit.
IEA.
Man, guys, you see Store STOR? That has been killing it.
V Sprue. FVRR. APTs.
Man, Zoom got rejected nicely.
Oh, and VRM has earnings tomorrow after close. Options are implying like a 19% move, so just be careful. And tomorrow we also got LMMD, GRWG, and VR. Well, I mentioned VR. Now LMND, that's a tricky one because they're not profitable yet. So that one, I think I'm going to be like sizing off of it. I'm up like 20% on it, but don't want to expose myself to too much risk. Options don't have too much volume, and that one could be a risky one. So yeah, I think it's best to get out.
Ramp. Pros. Vor.
QQQ just broke support, and SPY huge candlestick down. So be careful, guys. You can see another little melt here.
RPAY. RPAY.
And Zoom just broke support.
XAN.
All right, 370 incoming for soon. 369 probably. I think that's 100 EMA or 100 moving average on the daily.
XHR. GTEC.
Damn, so yeah, up 1.7%. How much do you have in GTEC? Nice job.
SNDL. DVD. FUTU. ZM.
Added onto Adobe, so now my average is 452. Let's see if it holds. Still looks a little bit
TDW.
bearish. You know, day two. Usually markets can go down another day.
Zoom hit that 369.23. We'll see what happens here.
On Rocket, you guys got to be careful. You know, earnings is never a good gamble. How much am I up on RKT? You know, it's only 9%.
GSL.
Too risky. I think they have earnings after hours today. Now, RKT did get an upgrade, so, you know, that might help it a bit.
QLGN. CVV.
You still in Zoom, TJ?
Yeah, still in it. I was like, you know what? Like, I was looking at the daily chart, and I'm like, you know, this is a nice area.
TTCFW.
If it doesn't support here, you know, 350s is probably risk. So 350, I'll save and add. Because I'm just waiting for earnings to come out. Because this quarter, earnings is still going to be good.
CXP.
So the play in mind is hold until earnings and sell right after that.
Yes, sir.
4.
Oh my God. I saved myself on DocU today. Holy.
TTCFW. GSKY. PRPL.
Spotify's just at my entry once again. So I'm going to keep an eye on Spot.
What the hell happened to Docu since I left? This
It
thing came up-
tanked. No, the
No,
entire market tanked. Are you in Docu right now?
I had a few shares. So I got some around 207, 208. I took off half yesterday in profit, and then I left the other half. So I have a couple shares left. Thank God I sold it last week at like the 242s and kept trading it. So I built up quite a bit of cushion room last week.
Yeah, I got out just above break even today, but I'll look to buy it again.
Yes. Yeah, thank God. Oh my God. Imagine I was still holding it and it was like, oh my God, 230s, 240. I'd be dead right now.
Yeah, remember, like the news is important, right? Like we have what we're expecting, an end to like the coronavirus. Not an end, but we have a vaccine in place. So, all the work from home stocks, anything to do with tech softwares, they're going to start going down. And as soon as those go down, like the work from home stocks, everything comes down. Right now, the hardest hit, industries is software, internet, semiconductors, gold
PRAX.
miners, biotech, retail. But software is down like 4.2%. When you're trading softwares like Docu, you have to keep an eye on IGV. All right, guys, I'll be back in a bit.
All right, TJ. See you.
ARAY. BKI. WHF. Gas. Work. HDSN. Ramp. PRPL. Nice. Four. CR.
Morning, guys.
Morning.
Good morning, brother.
All right, took a loss on Amazon. I am shorting Neo though, all the way down to 35.
SND. TLGT.
I
Denial.
absolutely love Neo. This thing is just tanking. We warned you guys. I'm off 50% on those puts. Are you trading anything today, Gotti?
No, I actually am not. I went and spent some time in the kitchen today, actually, and I just left the voice chat on, so whenever you guys speak, and
Gotcha.
crazy shit, I can hear and run back. I'm at the desk now, though.
You just running around in your towel.
Pretty much. Pretty much, brother. About to go do some marketing stuff now for UT, and then I got to run back to the shop, deal with some car stuff. So yeah. I'm
Good
sure
work.
you-
Good work on that short start.
Damn, Stark, good work.
Stradivarius as well. Good work. Yeah, I got 40 contracts on Neo. I thought of adding more because they were so cheap. I got some lotto plays at 45 cents for
Oh,
35.
damn.
Yeah, 35 puts. They're trading at 65 cents right now.
Thanks, Kibik.
I could see like 37.50 or so on Neo today. If it goes lower than that,
Glob.
hey, welcome. But that's what I see based on the pivot points for the day. Now, who's not to say it's going to break that because it's already breaking 2 pivot points. So
BKI. Sends.
Mic check, guys.
Yep.
We hear you.
Yep.
Holy crap. I had the mic muted all morning. I was like, what is going on here?
Congrats, player. I've had those days. Those are fun. Like TJ and everyone's ignoring me, and I was like, oh shit, nobody can hear me. Nice.
Yeah, I was freaking out over that Tesla entry, and I was like, holy crap, who got that? Like, and no one's commenting. I'm like, well, maybe they're on other things. I don't know. Like, darn it.
Yeah, it's hilarious. I actually saw it because you said apps, right? You're like all out or some shit. I was like, oh, he got out for sure. You know?
Yeah, I killed it. I got stopped initially, and then I added at 396.5, and I just sold at 405. So I'm all out those calls. If anybody was in with me, I was trying to notify it on the chat, but anyway.
But that was good on you. At least you notified people through there, even though no one could hear you on here. You know, it's a gesture that matters.
John Gotti, aren't you glad you got out of Docu, man?
Oh my god, I would be dead right now.
K Biggs hooked you up, baby, on that advice that day.
I was still a little bit mad that I couldn't squeeze that last $3, but then I caught the dip again when we had the pullback as well on Thursday. Sold it again, bought it again on Friday, either once or twice. But I know I definitely bought it once, sold it on Friday. I told everyone I'm going cash on that account. The only thing I held on TD was Tesla, which then I sold for $18 a share yesterday. And then I bought back Docu yesterday around 208, sold half around 211, and then I left a couple of shares. But position size really small because I didn't want to give back the gains from the morning. So that worked out in my favor very well.
Yeah, super cool. I basically took off yesterday for the most part. I was just like flabbergasted by the whole push up and that Pfizer move and everything. So I stayed away and kept my cool and did some other work. And so now I feel a little bit more focused today. And yeah, so I'm still in the CVS short, guys, from 70. We're breaking under 69. It looks like here. I want to see if we can get to 68.20.
That's good though. You took that day to yourself. You know, sometimes a little break, a little recharge. It's good. I might take one today just because I have to run to the shop and deal with like my car stuff. So I might have to. I'll just stick around to do the marketing stuff and then yeah, I'll come back. Probably come back around like power hour.
Look at that hammer on Neo 15-minute.
Ramp.
Yep, I see it.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, Josian's shorting that bad boy, right?
Yeah, I'm back to break even. I didn't take any profits.
That happens.
Well, I'm expecting. Hopefully, it will come down. If not, I'm not gonna let it run against me too much. I lost 5K yesterday. I'm not gonna lose 5K today. Hell no.
KNDI.
Take some off when you can. You know, don't let yesterday's trades get to you. You know, because we always want to recoup that loss. Obviously, you know. So do your best.
Yep. You're 100% right.
Guys, I'm still short, and I'm short the market and SPY puts. I have 358, so I'm good in the money. But I want to see another drop under 350 to 348 end of day. That's my goal. So if anybody's looking at that, I want to see a 350 crack.
Four.
Sorry, Nick. Once I saw the daily candle on ES, I was like, forget it. There's no way we're going back up. It's ugly. If you look at the daily from yesterday, that retracement is just brutal. There's no way we're going back up. Yeah, baby.
1. SRT.
if we get back over 353, I'll stop out,
FNKO.
weigh in profits. So I'm not worried. That's it. I'll be back later today, guys. Hope everybody had a good morning. I'll see you.
All right, right. Take it easy.
See you, Ryan.
We're getting the bans right now from this storm in Florida, and it's crazy. I'm just worried my power is going to go out or something. So that's why I'm kind of taking off.
You guys have a lot of flood out there?
Come again?
Is it flooded? Do you guys got a lot of flooding?
Oh, no flooding where we are. I mean, the intercoastal roads, like that are right next to the intercoastal, they're flooded,
ONCS.
but right now it's not bad. I was in Boca 2 nights ago, coming back from a wedding, and it was brutal. I was doing like 40 miles an hour on the highway coming home in the midst of these bans are pretty brutal. So I just don't want to lose power and lose internet or something. So.
All right, dude. Be safe.
Thanks. You too, guys.
Take it easy, man.
You too, brother. Have a good one. Enjoy.
ZSAN.
Okay, I'm gonna step away for a few minutes. I'll be right back.
Sounds good, boss. Looks like things are starting to bounce a little bit here.
How's it going, guys?
Good, brother. Good. Josina.
Yeah. Before it was down
BSBR.
5%.
Hey, you're not the only one, man.
Yep. Comes with its territory.
I always feel better when you say that. No, my shit hit the fan. It's all good.
Yeah, I mean that's what happens with investing. That's why we always have other tickers that can move up, right? Like that's why I invest in stuff like FNKO, Funko Pops. You know, they have nothing to do with their sector, and that's the most beautiful part.
What the hell's Funko Pop?
What? You don't know what they are? They're amazing.
What is it, like candy or something?
No, it's those here.
What was the ticker again?
FNKO. Yeah, just little toys. That's it.
It's hilarious. Oh, they got a little
Yo,
Harry
I
Potter.
want that Mandalorian one.
Do that for your birthday. I didn't even know about these till now.
Yeah, they're the best.
Hey, has anybody else been in this Zoom long? I've been in it since 367.
Zoom,
Marco.
yes. I'm in at 380s though, so pretty high. But nice entry on your you said 367?
SRT.
Yeah, because it looked like it was struggling there. There was a bit of a fight. You know, a lot of those dojis right there at the bottom.
Oh, good job, buddy. That's a beautiful entry. I added onto my what's it called? Adobe, so I'm $1 away from break even. So I'm gonna take off those ads as soon as I can break even, if it does get there. And on ZM, you know, we have VWAP at 382, so consider taking some size off or just moving your stop up. What? There is a TJ Funko Pop. That's amazing.
That's actually hilarious.
1.
So yeah, that's what you should have sent me. By the way, so I got your card. Thank you. Listen, I'm not worth $9.50 in shipping and handling for a $15 item. That's ridiculous.
That's how they get you, man.
But I think the bubble tea candy got expired, right?
Oh no, I only got the card.
But there was other things with it. Looks like Johnny ate it all.
Yeah, I think he did.
I'm dying right now.
Ooh, there's that push on ZM. Yes, I'm only down 0.9% now.
Yeah, ZM's a little easier to read than it used to be. If it blows through the 50 or VWAP, because they always do that for continuation. It rarely hovers around VWAP or the 50. So I just watch for it to like just spike on through it.
That makes sense. Okay, take some off there. And Adobe finally came back up. QQQ is at VWAP. SPY just broke over it, but struggling. It'd be a nice scale out area. Tony, look at you printing money. Well done, buddy.
Damn, Tony, killing it. That Neo though, that is killing. Tony got that printer activated.
I should take some off on PTON, but I want to be greedy here. What if this is the low? And it just
TLGT.
moves up tomorrow. Because if you actually draw Fibbo level on QQQ, I mean the risk is what, 279 for a 61% retracement, and then upside target, you know, we can see 288. So I think that's an acceptable risk. If it breaks 279, then yes, I'd be bag holding. As long as we stay over that 279 mark, I think QQQ is okay.
SGRY. GTEC.
Oh, and if you guys aren't already following our socials, make sure you guys go ahead and give us a follow. We are growing faster and faster by the day, so we do appreciate you guys that are already supporting and sharing our content. Thank you. Oh, perfect. TJ beat me to it. He was fast. Good teamwork.
Yep.
Adaku.
All right. So I spoke to the same economist again regarding, now that Biden has won. And, his opinion is that things may be slow. I'll post this quickly. So here's the policies that he's looking to make. Now, the one thing that he probably will try to do, I don't think he's going to try and raise minimum wage until coronavirus is done. In terms of college and stuff, I think that's something that he can do, but I think he's going to do that closer to his second, like before the second term election, right? Because Biden can play, he has the support, so he can. I think what was it? Democrats have won the popular vote for the last, like, I don't know, 10 elections or something like that, right? So Biden could be looking to set up for a second term. So he's probably going to do the whole college thing, maybe closer to the end of his first term. Legalization, decriminalization on the marijuana side, that's probably going to happen a bit faster. And the prison one is tricky because private prisons, they do have money coming in from the government, and it's not easy to just be like, okay, I'm going to eliminate private prisons, because that's a lot of cost that's coming to the government. And it's not even just that cost, it's like the overhead and the oversight that's needed. And you have to remember, when you're doing anything, there's so many people involved, there's so much red tape in every single direction, like from getting electricity board approval, from getting, I don't know, some road approval, from like zoning approval. There's so much different things that make it really hard for them to open their own, establish their own prisons versus abolishing private prisons. So that is an iffy one. Climate change, that's something he can do right away. And I think that's probably going to be the first thing that he wants to focus on, because the impact of climate change takes time. So over the course of his term, this is something that could be implemented at a faster rate. New carbon tax, it doesn't make sense to do that right now. So that's probably going to be a bit later after coronavirus. Like, what is it? Petroleum demand has gone down like 12% across the world, and that is not good, especially not for these companies. PTON. There we go, guys. Okay, I'm taking some off. It's rejecting the 100. Good time to take some off as soon as I can find it in my positions.
50,000 positions you have.
I know, right? It's like I have the whole damn alphabet. Oh, I bought EA Games yesterday. That one's actually doing good, surprisingly. Well, it did tank so much, so.
I can't, bro. I don't know how you do it. Just like a couple yesterday, I was just like, yo, I don't know how TJ does it with like 10 times, 100 times as many positions, because like there's a lot to manage. Now I know what you mean when you're like, oh shit, this one against me. I can't even like comprehend.
Yeah, sometimes it goes against you, but you just manage it like an overall portfolio, right? So, yeah, some goes against you, but there's some that are really doing well, right? Like, for example, like today I bought Fastly again.
Else.
And, you know, one thing about me is I scale into the trades, and as soon as it goes into my direction, I start scaling some out. And that provided me like better returns overall.
Smart, yeah. That's why I did a little bit more of that yesterday because, before, I wasn't doing that. And obviously, when you take the hit, it's a big one. So that saved my ass with a lot of positions yesterday. I took one. I took one out of your books,
And I try and be, like market neutral, so I try and have stuff that will go up when the market does, go down when the market does, but I also do the opposite, right? So when tech goes down, like I bought Nokia for that reason, communications. That one was an easy one. We got a really good dip buy on Nokia. And guys, you know how much I've been talking about Nokia, and I missed that entry the first time. So getting it now at 329 average was a really good deal.
WISA.
Nice work.
Thank you.
I feel like you have every stock. Like I'm reading the stuff right now that we posted. I'm like, damn, I never even heard of like most of these stocks,
Yeah. Anything that has high growth, that's all I'm in the hunt for, right? If the company is able to double up their revenue, that means I'm able to double up my gains at least.
Smart.
On top of other things, of course.
You need to open up a prop firm, TJ.
I was thinking about that, but I don't know. I don't trust anyone with my money. But I am thinking about opening like a fund, just like the Medallion Fund, where we can invest our own money and just manage our own.
That sounds better, yeah. And I think less headache for you too. I don't think you need new headaches right now.
Yeah, and that's why we're going to open a portfolio here, make that model portfolio. And the best part about it is that, we can see what the results are going to be even before we open it up. If the results are good, then yeah, let's step forward and, make that happen. But right now, it's like I don't have enough data. So this would be actually a good, cool experiment.
TLGT.
That's smart. When he says we, yes, he means like us. Yes, the whole team, yeah.
Well, the ones that are dedicated, of course.
Whoops, cancel that.
So the Amazon news, they could be hit with a fine of $38 billion. That's like the maximum fine that they can get hit with.
Amazon's getting hit with fines.
Yeah, EU antitrust.
Yeah.
And the problem is that if they get hit with a fine like that, that opens the door for Biden to charge Amazon with antitrust here, and that's the problem with big tech. Why I think they should break it up is because these companies are just abusing their powers. You saw Google, Facebook, and even Twitter. You know, they're okay. Twitter not so much, but Facebook and Google, they've been really, you know, picking and choosing which articles go first. A lot of Republican ads aren't being shown, and it's not fair, and it's antitrust. Like these companies have the have like an obligation to provide a service for everyone equally, right? They can't choose based on their political biasness whose ads are going to be shown up first, which news articles are up first, and they have been doing that. And yeah, some of them will be like, "Oh, they have an excuse." They're like, "Oh, these are, you know, so far right or so far left." Um, it's not a valid excuse. There's freedom of speech that protects us.
That is true. That is pretty fucked up. Yeah.
And that's the problem with antitrust. It's when the trust factor gets impacted, and it is right now, right? If Amazon gets hit with this fine, man, it opens doors for every country to hunt down Amazon, and that is one big problem. I don't know if it'll work, but you know, that's the one big fear. Now, I think it's way better if they break up these companies. For us, it's better opportunities. For traders, we don't really care. We can sell it today and we can buy it back in a week.
PLSE.
That is true. I'm looking forward to Amazon under 3,000 again. I want to get some. Looks
SRC.
like T-Doc's making a little recovery, but on very low volume. But then again, we're heading into lunch, so. Yeah, I'm probably not going to trade today because I do have to step out at the deal with some of the, you know, shop stuff. But I'm just rolling out the post. Damn, large just decreased since 2015. What do you think, TJ? You think that's like an overreaction?
Sorry?
With the I think XAD posted that, right? With Baba with their drop. I feel like it's a crazy overreaction, no? Because I think something to do with the anti-IPO. Jack Ma, I think Army's posted something on it last night.
Market cap standpoint, yes, it's not a big deal, but in terms of their revenue, it is a big deal. You know, like quarterly basis, they're making 90 billion. So to lose 90 billion in a quarter, you know, that could hurt them pretty bad. In terms of cash, they only have 30 million, or 30 billion. And then they have another 30 billion short term in investments. So it's a little bit risky.
Gotcha. Thanks, TJ. Let's see Tesla get back over that like 405-ish.
GTEC.
Yeah, blonde. That looks so nasty. What a disgusting job. Deep breather.
That sounds way more like a nightmare.
I'm showing up in people's dreams and shit. That's awesome. Way to go, Tape Reader. Way to go. That sounds like one of those funny posts that you read, you know, those little memes or whatever on IG.
Vito, I am long on Baba, currently down. I have a 273 average. I had to average down on it. Haven't added any more, but you know, I have a pretty good size into it, so I'm not planning to add anything here. Oh man, why didn't I buy PTO and calls? I did good with the last round. That's what I should have done today. Jesus, so your GTEX is making me money. GTEC.
Yep, I called it, well, ages ago.
I know you did, buddy. And I didn't get in too early. I got out when it broke over the 575-ish.
Nice, you're up 22%.
Yep.
GSL East.
Good time to scale some out.
Oh shit, I missed it. We pushed Tesla pushed over the 405.
And also, ZM's doing pretty good here.
Yeah, and Spy's pushing up too. I'm still laughing at Tape Reader's thing that he said. Tape Reader, I don't know if you're on voice, but you made my day. That was hilarious.
Oh, I know, Jem. I used to add so much volume. When me and Tan were playing it, holy shit! Remember, like we just kept the stock in a range the entire day. It was the best thing ever. And then, of course, you guys too. We'd literally make like a 50-cent range and buy and sell until we get into that range, and then everyone else will get into it till it finally breaks. But it dragged on the entire day. It was the best thing ever.
BHVN. GTEC.
I like Tesla here. Volume's picking up on the side. Yes, Tape Reader, go get him. I'm still not gonna trade anything just because I have to leave midday and then I'll probably miss some shit, come back with my account in the red. So
All right, I'm up on Adobe, so taking off those. Actually, no, it's good. I'll hold on to it.
G-Tech is trading 940 right now.
Sorry, which one?
G-Tech trading.
Oh yeah, I know.
Now.
That was a great call, buddy.
PAHC.
Wow, I've been trading on a 3-minute chart the entire time. I was wondering why everything's moving so slow. Like, am I just tired?
Tired of making money.
That I can never get tired of.
SVVC.
Still bag holding half my APT position, but I gotta add on to it. Man, this news was just horrible.
HROW. Rev.
All right, so internals are starting to look weak again over here, so be careful. Ads coming down.
That doesn't sound like fun. I want to see if we can get Tesla to 410. Around there, 49, whatever, yeah, 4. It's called.
Yeah, we're still good at just the first sign of weakness. What do I need to scale out of now? ZM still chugging along. Let's see if 390s can break.
BVN.
I'm gonna sell some of the docu position I got at the 188s. All right, ads moving up again. And this morning I mentioned like I want to see ad on NYSE just stay over 700s. If we can stay over 700s, looks good. You can see some accumulation going on.
Oh, well, Baba can hopefully do something and move up then. Damn, look at that. Baba, off you go. Yeah, I want to see if we can push above that 269, break above. Looking at volume profile 15.
Mito.
Well, that'd be very nice if Baba did that. I've actually never traded CRSR. I'm gonna sit
Oh, it dipped today. It's probably a nice pickup. It was at 24s. It's a good stock. It just there. One thing is they have 2 acquisitions coming out. So
4.
again, those are hard. We don't know the full story, so it makes it a lot harder. Can't trade uncertainty.
True. If it's something I can swing, I wouldn't mind, so I don't have to monitor it today. But shit, I don't know.
Ticks dropping a bit faster.
TLGT.
Anyone pick up PTON with me? Thoughts on W. So I added onto it today. What's my average? W.
HVBC.
So I got a 229 average. I had to add pretty aggressively. So just gonna wait to see what happens.
Hunter said swing Docu. I can't. Actually, but no, I would definitely swing Docu. It's not a bad idea. I told someone else to go buy it. I just can't watch it today.
You want to be careful because that's more of a work from home ticker.
I mean, at this price range, I don't know. I mean, well, where was that anyway? Around like 188. I thought it was decent. Didn't grab anything though.
I had to grab it. The daily chart was just beautiful. That was like the bottom.
Yeah, another 188. All right, fine. I grabbed a couple shares, of course, here. Just very few shares, so whatever happens, I don't have to sit there and cry about it.
Yeah, stock like Corsair, those are ones, you know, it's a little bit of risk right now, but my upside potential, like on this stock, is about $34 a share.
Oh, that's pretty good. I only grabbed a couple shares, so I can sleep.
GTEC.
Yeah, I've never traded it, so I guess.
Yo, GTech hit $10.
All right. Damn it, it went down.
Full send of that market order. Damn, of course, they run on a serious run.
Yep, we have it at 14s. That's why I'm a little bit cautious on telling you to get it now because you're buying it way higher than us. We're up like 50%.
I remember you guys were like shouting Corsair for quite a while now. I just never, I guess, got in. I was focused on other tickers. DocuLife. But yeah, it's only a couple of shares, so it's all good. I mean, it can't give me much damage, even if it pulls
Not
back.
to trade like the same tickers all the time because what you could do is like you end up getting opinionated and then biased on it, and then that is like pretty much the end of your account and kind of blow up. So I always try to like trade different tickers. So then I kind of just wipe out that biasness. It makes it a little easier to make like sound decisions.
That is smart because, yeah, I have a very strong bias toward Docu, as you and the rest of the team knows. and a couple others. But yeah, no, that's a good point. Days 265. Boom. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Jim. Yeah, because
RVNC.
I've got myself in a lot of sticky situations due to that bias. Yeah, Doc, you're on that 188. Look nice.
Thank you, ZM. I can finally take some off. Made back my money and then some.
Nice.
Man, I got so I came right down to my entry. I was like, no, not this one too. It came back up.
Go through those too, huh? Damn.
Always, man. Look at PTON, guys. Look at that. 105s.
Is crazy. I feel like Baba could do nice here. We push above this, but volume is it's pretty low. It's decreasing on the last 2 5-minute candles. Maybe we consolidate
PLSE.
here and then break up. The Piton bulls are back. That's beautiful, magical version. You know, just open the account and all of a sudden everything is going up. W is launching. Didn't TJ? Did you get W yesterday, or was that something else?
Yeah, I had to add on to it today. Went down against me again, but yeah, worked out fine.
Because Sasha says moving. Nice. I got eyes on Baba here. I feel like Baba's gonna get a nice move up.
Oh, damn, W did a nice move. That's crazy.
Yeah. That's why I asked, just in case you're still.
WISA.
And Amazon's moving up here. I took some off on PTON. It's a little bit too high.
DFFN.
Do you know the biggest mistake? I should have sold XLNX. I was like, oh, I'm getting divvy, so I'll just hold on to it. And then boom, it tanks like 5%. Not even worth the divvy.
Yeah, that sounds like bullshit. Target on Baba. No, I was focused on the long side, Vito. Just seeing this now, not the short side. I mean, yeah. I mean, if it doesn't hold us, yeah, we could go sideways or come down, yeah. But I'm leaning more toward long side with Catalyst. Volume is starting to pick up here as well. If we're watching the 5. Yeah, I think we could see a move up here. But I'm just the observer today. Star Platinum, what is that? Oh, the ticker is HT. I thought it was a gold.
DM.
ZSAN.
Look at Adobe go, guys. Finally. I'm glad I was a little bit greedy on that one. I was almost gonna cut it at like $1 profit.
Thanks, TJ. Appreciate you, bro.
No problem, buddy.
YPF.
Guys, we killed it today. Well done. I know these aren't easy trades. When I buy based on fundamentals, thing is, you're not going to always catch the bottom or the top. But at least there's a likelihood that you can at least break even on a trade.
WISA.
Hazian, how are you doing today, brother?
I think he did say he'd be back. I don't know if he's still here.
All right, cool. All right, market's coming down a little bit faster, so I'm going to take a bit more off on ZM just in case.
And be careful too if you're already in the Baba play. Might consider taking some off.
CSTL.
I'm glad Roku came back up. About time.
One, two. So I'm not going to get into the technicals, but maybe something that might help you is, getting a starter position and then slowly, adding back in if it dips a little lower. That might help a little bit. Yeah, and that too. I don't want to get into the whole technicals, but that's something that helped me. Just getting a starter instead of just taking the initial thinking, hey, the dip is over, it's going to reverse, and then getting slapped after that. So.
Honestly, RKT, that one, we can hedge out our risk. There's enough option volume.
And I did mention, if you're in Baba, you should take some off. I don't know if anyone's in the Baba long, but yeah. Yeah, Baba may come back down. Someone at least scale out some profits at least.
Took a small docu short here. We'll see if it holds.
Nice.
FNKO is up 10% today, guys. Man, I love that stock. It's funny. Every year I get my cousin's Funko Pop for Christmas. So then I was like, why did I never buy the stock? Or I buy it. So now I can use those proceeds towards the gift. It's a
TLGT.
free gift.
That is hilarious, TJ. You found a way to make something out of everything.
Honestly, that's how I like to do it. Like, I have race for like Ferrari, so I'm hoping to make enough on race that I can just buy a Ferrari and still have some shares left.
I like that. I like that. That was real smart.
But Ferrari is just way too stupid to deal with. Like, you know, to get the Le Ferrari, you have to have at least like 3 to 5 different Ferraris. But guaranteed, if you have at least 5, then you'll get it. At one point, I was like, I can get all the 458s in like different colors, like M&M.
That's hilarious.
To
Make
get that
sure
one car that I actually wanted, and it's already gone. Like it's already gone up in
Luna.
value. It was only like 1 point something million, 1.7 million. Now it's like worth 3.2. Like, that's an investment.
Yeah. Hey, my birthday, you could drop one of those off too if you don't like one of the colors, you know?
Yeah, right. I'll give you the pink one.
No problem. I'll just get a paint job done. No problem, brother. No complaints.
See, now you're never getting it. That's depleting the value of that car.
I will leave it pink. Don't worry. Just for you. Yeah, honestly, that's a good dinner conversation.
ZSAN.
Yeah, Fez. I'm with that idea. We gotta, work around this. Trading Maven. You know what I tell myself? Work in progress. Work in progress.
Honestly, just a work in progress, guys. Like, I hustled all my life. In freaking high school, I was selling knockoff jerseys and shoes. Whatever I can get my hands on. And then even when I was like in college, I was
AEHL.
selling like G-Shock watches and cars. I used the money that I got from the G-Shock watches to literally just start the dealership. And the dealership it didn't cost much. Like, to open a dealership in Toronto at that time, it was like $580, I think, for the license, for the dealer license. And you have to have a location. For the location, I just actually rented a little desk. Like, my desk was half the size of my computer desk, and it literally had a sign that was printed on it with my company name. That's it. Right? It was on a piece of paper. It wasn't printed in color or anything. It was just black and white, big bold letters, company name. And then I just had 8 parking spots. That's it. And for that, I paid about $600 rent. And it was already zoned for it because I'm using someone else's lot. So, I started selling Honda Civics. Like, I buy them for like $500 to $1,000, sell it for like $2,000, and then it's college, right? So, it's easy to sell used cars, and then my buddy, he's the most genius MF there, because that guy, he got group insurance for people, and that, like, I don't know why I didn't think
PLSE.
about that, but he was a genius, because we now had like a package deal, so I make money on that and also on the insurance. So he'd sell the insurance, and he had a group rate. So he went to like pretty much every single insurance company, and he's like, I have 500 people, give me a flat rate on an insurance deal. So he literally got a flat deal on it, and he was making, I think it was like the margins were like 160 to 100, like 90%. And you know, as a kid, when you're like 18, your insurance is so high, right? So he had a markup on it. So I think he charged $3,000 per year. Minimum it was like 1,500, but he got those deals for like, I'd say like $400-500. I forgot exactly how much he paid for it, but that was ingenious, and he still does it. Like he got so good at it now that you know he's still doing it to this day.
Damn, that's some hustler shit, man. I love that. I wish.
Yeah, he didn't even have 500. We literally went around campus just selling it until we got 500 people. And we didn't even ask them to 500 the first week, right? Because literally, like, we had to pay them within 1 week, right? And the best thing about that is that
TLGT.
because the markup was so high, like he literally just used all the money to just pay them, and then everything else was just straight profits. After that, you know, we were pretty sad. And then I started selling cars that were like $20,000-$30,000, right? Because BMWs, Lexus, Mercedes, when you buy those kind of cars, you know, when you sell a Honda Civic, 10 people come to look at it, one person buys it, waste of time. When you're buying cars that were like MSRP 70,000 and you're buying it for like 20,000 and you're selling it for 30,000, those people know what they're getting. They know the value of it. So you're probably gonna deal with like 3 people instead of 10. So it saves a lot of time, and we were able to capitalize on it. And at that time, the U.S. to Canadian exchange was flat. So the best thing is that we drove over to Pennsylvania. They had a Manheim auctions over there. And literally, well, we flew over there and then drove it all the way back across the border. My dad's an import-export, so he helped me with the paperwork. Once I had the paperwork down, it was just smooth sailing. And at the time, it was a good business model. And, it worked out for a while. But then, the U.S. got higher, like the U.S. Dollar exchange got higher. So then it didn't make sense. Our markup is getting depleted.
Some impressive stuff, bro. I did not know that at all. No wonder you know so much about my Benz. I didn't know shit. I was like, how does he know all these things? I was telling my cousin shit you were teaching me about his Benz.
Yeah. That's all I know. Those are the 2 things I do know.
Amazing though, man. Those are good skills to have. I respect that hustler, mentality. That's amazing, man.
ZSAN.
Oh yeah, DTEY. It's so much harder to buy cars in the auctions. They have a mafia now. So when one of the big dealers bid for it, the other big dealers don't bid for it. So they get drive pricing down so much. And if you try to outbid one of those big dealers, you're fucked. You are gonna get rammed. Like they will drive up that pricing, and they don't even care. It's a small cost to them because the rest of the cars, we have a tight budget. They have an unlimited budget, right? So for them, man, they will mark up that price, and you can keep bidding on it, and they'll just driving it up. And out of spite, I tried doing it a few times. And the one trick that worked for me is because as soon as I knew that these guys were doing it, like the first few times I went to the auction, I just sat there, took notes, and saw who was bidding, what they were bidding for, what was the prices they was going for, just so I had like a market analysis on it. So I know what price I should be bidding for these cars, right? So the first few weeks when I did go to the auctions, all I did was just analyze it. And then I saw the cause and effect when some other dealer would bid against the big guys. And it's the big guys because the moment he walks in there, everyone's shaking the dude's hand, so as soon as you spot them, kind of know. So I was like, okay, you know what? Let's just fuck around. So I overbid them, and then they bid back. And then I did it again, and then they bid back. And then I stopped because I didn't even really want the car. And that was the only time that I realized that's the only way to work. They have to analyze you and realize that you'll upbid them, and then they'll get stuck with a higher price car. And then you keep doing that for a few times, and they'll stop. A few times I did get stuck with it. One that was like $5,000 over what I wanted to pay for it. But after they see that there's a pattern of it, they'll actually stop outbidding you. And they'll just let you have it because it just doesn't make sense for them in a business standpoint. It does take a little bit of capital. It's just like poker. You just got to be able to stand the table. As long as you can stay at the table, you have a chance of winning.
or losing all of it.
Or losing, yeah. It just comes with its territory.
This is a safer bet. At least you can sell the car and make some money or break even.
Yeah, that's why like what dealers love is just trade-ins. Trade-ins, you get the worst value ever possible. And like even like when my friends ever like they're gonna buy a new car, I'm like, "Are you trading it in?" They're like, "Yeah." I'm like, "I'll give you 10% more than whatever their written quote is."
Something new in here every day.
Oh, I used to go to the scrapyard so many times. It's way too many times. And before I, did that too, I was parting out BMWs. So the BMW, like the M3s, there was a huge market for M3s, right? So, and I had an M3, which, I raced. And going on the track, it's just the most expensive shit ever. So I had more M3s that I bought that were just like write offs. And then usually just body damage. And then I'll just part out all the cars and then sell the parts. I still have some parts just hanging around in my backyard.
Bro, it's actually crazy. You went from doing that, selling cars and all that stuff, to being here doing this. Like that's crazy, man. That's some good motivation.
Yeah, I mean, you got to do what you got to do, right? It's always about the end goal, right? That the end justifies the means.
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. That is something, because I don't think a lot of people in that situation get to this situation. So
that's why I value it so much more, because it was a hustle. It was a grind getting to where I'm at right now, but it was worth it. And I think everyone should try and run their own businesses is amazing. You will be pushed to the test, and when you don't have a boss, that's when your true colors really shine. How good your work ethics actually is,
APTs.
right? Because there's days you're going to be down, there's days that you're not going to make money. I bought lemons, and luckily for me, I'm not a guy that wants to fuck over anyone. So I had one car. It seemed fine. I drove it a little bit. You can only drive it back and forth from the parking lot, and before you buy it at the auctions, and everything seemed fine. And the biggest test for a transmission is you put it into first gear, put it, and then quickly put it into reverse, put it back into first, and then keep doing that a few times to see if it jumps. And nothing happened. I took it home. I was like, before I sell any car, I want to make sure that, because these are my friends, I'm not selling it to random strangers either. So I, changed the fluids on it. The moment I took the bolt out to take the fluid out of the transmission, guess what came out? Wood chips. Fucking wood. That transmission was gone. I tried taking it apart, and I'm no transmission expert. Man, transmissions have so many gears in it that is ridiculous. And for me to like repair it, it cost way too much. I literally was like, there's nothing I can do about it. So I just parted it out. Those lemons are the worst.
Man, that's just something else.
Yeah, the car industry is pretty fucked up. That's why like I only trust a few people. And those few people, they trust me. Always, it's so hard to find good people. That's why John Gotti, when you mentioned it, I was like, there's the only one person I trust with your car.
I appreciate that, bro, because I know a couple people, but it's like it's tricky, because they do a little bit of shady shit, and you already know.
Trib.
Yep.
I know too many horror stories. Like I've had one to good people, because my cousin knows them, and he's in the industry. But it's still like they're making quite a bit of money off you in some sense, whether it's directly or indirectly, and you're not really getting, you're not really in the best position, So yeah, thanks, bro. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem.
I know I Oh, but I'm gonna get you one of those little Funko Pops. Don't worry. I got it on my radar. I sent it to my girl. I'm like, this is what we get in TJ, you know? Now I probably know what the hell to get you, you know? Because, guys, you can't buy him anything. What the hell do you buy him, you know? So today I finally found something that works.
That's funny. Yeah, Toyo was asking me, like, when he was sending a care package to Johnny, he's like, what do you want? I'm like, I don't know. I got everything I wanted.
Damn, Soya, do not send him Funko Pops. That's all me. Nobody ruined this shit for me. It was hard enough. It took this long to find an idea, you know?
I'll send him something else.
Ah, shit. Okay, good. You take that one. I'll take this one. Thanks. I wanted to learn. That's a nice name. That's actually a nice name. Yeah, we have some pretty good people in here, I find. It's a good community. I mean, except TJ, but the rest of you guys are pretty good, you know?
Yeah, we try our best. I mean, guys, we're doing this for the rest of our lives. Why would we want to make it unenjoyable, right? That's just pointless.
Exactly. We want to show up. We want to have fun, make money, and learn, right? And, you know, give it back.
I'm so glad I didn't stop out of ZM there. If I had stopped out the second time, that would have been a huge loss. And that's the third trade I would have taken. I would have probably broken even on that third trade. Yeah, most likely wouldn't have made money. Yeah, Nick, that's exactly what it did.
SNT.
So, you know, whoever sold it to the auctions or sold it, like, it was probably a, you know, not a lease return. It was, yeah, it could have been a lease return, actually. It had low miles on it, so it could have been. And right before they gave it to the dealer, they probably just fucking, you know, tried to fix it the cheating way. And the dealer probably knew because there's no way that they didn't know. Now there's rules on it though. It just because I was buying it from the States, it is so much harder for me to claim insurance and call the auction and just be like, listen, you gave me a lemon. I want my money back. It's a lot harder. But yeah, it worked out in the end. I still parted it out. Yeah, used car dealers is a tough industry. But honestly, the deals though are so good. You know, knowing people in the industry now, it just made sense.
Damn, Nick Blasted. That's such a savage thing to do, though. Why would people do that with the sawdust?
It's just the tricks of the game.
Like what's the like the?
Oh, so then your transmission works. It's not gonna slip or anything for a while until it, you know, like grinds away at the wood chips, and then it's just gone again.
Already messed up, and then it's just to kind of delay it, pretty much, right?
Yeah, because it's all gears, right? So if the gears are like grinded down, that it doesn't work. You know, those wood chips will go into those little crevices, so it'll kind of work until until you put more wood chips in or fix it.
Yo, that's evil. I'll go and beat that guy down.
Rev.
I'd have to pull a Nicky on that one.
So, you know, it was an unsold car. I couldn't sell it. I stayed up all night thinking about it because I was like, well, my option is I either tow it back to all the way in Pennsylvania or, you know, and that's going to cost me way too much. It, like, doesn't even matter. Like, even just the gas alone to put it on a flatbed is just way too much. It's rear-wheel drive, so you can't really, well, you could put it on a dolly. It's just not recommended. But either way, you know, the gas alone, like I have a friend that has a tow truck and he'd probably do it for a couple cases of beers and company and his fuel cost. But, you know, even then it just didn't make sense to take it all the way back there. And, you know, I just decided just parting it out was better. Could have sold it to some unsuspecting soul. It probably would have worked. And now dealers, you know what the trickiest shit dealers do now? Well, they did it back then too. They'll sell you on this insurance, like 30 days or 90 days insurance package, or like 1 year insurance package. It comes with the car. That insurance package is just because they know they have a freaking lemon on their hands. And as soon as you sign it over, they own the ownership, like the ownership's under their name. They can now make a claim for that, what's it called, that transmission. And it's not going to cost the customer anything. So you could do that. It's just not worth it. It's just such a hassle.
I think I remember that when I got one of my cars, they tried to sell me on that shit too. I was like, I'll pass because it didn't look too.
Yeah, I could just part it out. I mean, the engine was good. Everything else was solid. It's much easier to part it out. I think Tony did it the best, though. Tony was smart. Been trading. He was selling speedboats. The speedboats, like, there isn't a lot of dealers here in Canada. So Tony got in at a good time, banked on it. Sometimes it's just like really good timing that really matters.
Damn, that's some good work with the Mustang.
Wow, Peloton partnership with Beyonce, that is crazy. Damn it, why did I sell it? It's actually trading at the same price I sold some. Because it's called lemons because life gives you lemons. I don't know if that's true though, but that's what I always thought. Why they call it lemon.
ZSAN.
Oh shit, we're wrong. It's called lemons for a reason. There's actually a reason for it. Tape reader, I don't. So tossing Canada is actually,
BCYC.
I think they licensed it out of TD Ameritrade itself. So Toss Canada owns the Toss platform in Canada, but they have some licensing agreement for it. I don't know the term sheet or like what's like the conditions and all that stuff. But that was the excuse they gave me when they couldn't go any lower on my fees. All right, so Baba single days sees about 6 billion Chinese yen sales
TLGT.
in the first minute, guys. In the first minute, 6 billion.
Yeah, I think I don't know if it's XAT or someone posted something with the sales stuff earlier.
So like 6 billion yen is probably like 5.4, 5.5, something around there. Wow, 30 minutes. That is fucking ridiculous. That's better than Amazon. This is
CMO.
amazing. Hopefully our Baba goes up because I loaded up as much as I could.
I would very much like for that too. That'd be nice.
Baba does have 500 million paying customer.
Exactly. Their target market is huge.
Guys, whoever that is,
Whoever's pissing, stop, please. And mute your
God.
mic first, please. I mean, hey, I get your dedication to UT, but man, that's going a little bit too far.
Yeah, I can't even right. I'm sure we've all done it, but you just gotta make sure you hit the mute first, you know? I'm not gonna lie, I've done those ones where you turn the shower on, you put UT on mute, and you listen to it into the voice chat, you know? That's a commitment for you. Yeah, he was doing dishes. It's all good. It happens. We'll
Yeah.
pretend it never- I can't, bro. What a field day. We need a little sense of humor. That was perfect. Great work. Great work, team.
Oh shit, you guys are right. My bad. It's not 5.4 billion dollars. Thank you for correcting me, T37.
BHVN.
Jesus, Chinese have too much money on their hands.
SWAV.
Wait, do we have Baba sales too? If I buy something from Baba, is it on sale?
If you buy something from Alibaba, I think some of the supplies they have it in North America and they'll ship it to you.
Oh, sick.
Like I bought some last year, like a headphone, and they shipped it in an Amazon box.
Oh.
That's jokes.
Yeah, that's actually hilarious. I don't even know what you call that. Maybe I should have got some gym equipment though. Baba-san. Sounds like a Pokemon or something.
Rev.
Okay. Thanks, North of Nick. Appreciate that. So that's how they get you.
Wait, some of the stuff is like shipping included though, right?
Yep.
I guess, yeah.
I'm gonna buy the NVIDIA 3070 from Baba.
Hey, you need to load up on the gym equipment. We got to set up the whole gym. Come on, TJ. When we have the next COVID lockdown, we're opening again on the 14th. Gyms, but they'll probably shut down again in another couple of weeks. So,
Oh, guys, look at this one. 5-star rating for a 3080. Oh, yeah. That seems so legit.
so break in 5 days, but hey, go for it.
This 3070 costs more than the 3080. That doesn't even look like a 3080.
That's a special edition, man.
Oh my god, you know this is fake when.
Who the hell still use VGA?
Yeah, you know it's fake.
That's a DVI, right?
Yeah, DVI
Yeah,
one.
DVI.
Go for it, TJ. Go get him.
Yo, this is a special edition.
That's that good shit. That's that premium.
GSKY.
Yeah, at least it comes with 12-month warranty.
You're gonna need more than that.
Yeah, it comes with the floppy disk.
I can't, bro. I can't cancel the whole thing. You gotta report that shit.
You try and call tech support, you hear the dial-up modem tone.
Yeah, I can't right now, bro. Oh my god. Hit him with the floppy disk and the dial-up. Guys, I would watch Baba over here if this area can't hold. Damn, tape reader. I was playing on some like I don't know, some internet games at the time on dial-up. Wow, AOL, that's a throwback.
Oh, I know. I still remember when I put 911 as the dial-up number, and then when I called them and the cops actually came to the door. I don't know how they found out. That's amazing technology back then. Good for them.
Yeah, I remember my dad be cussing me off, turn that shit off. I was tying up his business line.
But that was the worst when you had to pause your game just so someone could use the phone.
That's the worst. Like that is such a horrible system looking back that we had that. That was frustrating. We couldn't do
TPYD.
anything,
Rev.
Anyone that's in that Baba long, I'd be careful if this 270 doesn't hold. ZM is just kind of doing nothing.
What up, Gotti?
Hey, K Biggs, how's it going, brother?
I had to get some breakfast. Woke up a little late. Just snuck into the desk.
Nice, nice. You got
You
the
see STOR? K Biggs, STOR is killing it.
Oh yeah, I'm about to open up my broker right now. I got stuck on one of those like YouTube video binge watches while I'm sitting in my car, you know, where you just keep clicking and you scroll down and you're like, oh, that looks interesting. Oh, now that looks interesting.
God, I hate YouTube recommendation algorithm.
Whoever does it is on point because I just keep on clicking and I get lost in the sauce and it's just video after video after video. And then I would look up and 3 hours have passed by and I'm still sitting in my front yard in the car.
You stopped when you saw cat videos.
Yeah, it gets weirder after a while for sure. Like, you know, you get to those videos, you're like, I would not watch this. Like, what's going on right now?
That's jokes. Yo, K Biggs, you missed this shit. Someone was taking a piss on the hot mic.
Oh, they're filling up their fish tank?
Yeah.
Emptying it.
Oh boy.
You see the comments. Yeah, he was washing dishes.
Oh, is that the excuse he gave?
We don't even know who it was. I don't even want to find out because I feel bad. I don't even feel embarrassed, but it was jokes. We need a little midday comedy relief.
And Pfizer with all the sell volume today. God. That stock never holds its gains.
Which one?
Pfizer. It's just at that news. They have literally sold into it. Like,
Yeah.
the whole time.
Yeah, because there's not, because there's so much hands to feed in biotech. It's so hard for them to make a profit. I mean, look at the profit margins alone. Actually, let's take a look.
I don't know if you read my comment I made about it last night. You know, it was just a PR that said that it may be up to 90% effective. Like, there was nothing absolute, and they didn't even include the safety data in it. So my anticipation is that this selling is in knowledge of what that safety data is actually going to have.
Guys, I'm just noticing this now. I don't trade spot, but they took a pretty nasty hit since yesterday.
Yeah, and KBIX, I think, when you really look at it, I think it only went up because it was the best results compared to the other companies. That's it. So there's that sliver of hope that this would be the one.
Had a decent bounce.
I don't get why Baba's single day is a big deal. I don't see any big sales on it.
Oh, come on, bro. Didn't you see that nice nice deal earlier?
Oh yeah, the 3080.
Come on, bro. That's not a discount. What is? You had to take.
I don't have anything with a DVI port anymore.
You can find one. Come on, bro.
I should buy one of them too from Baba, right?
They might hack your shit. You know, you never know. Whatever. Have some fun with it. You know.
Here's the only deal, guys.
What the hell is that?
A USB disco.
No, you can't.
Oh, that's live.
TJ, go see if you could get shorts on REV.
Sorry, which one? Oh, REV. I closed out my TZ, but let me check. Oh shit, this is Revlon.
We got it with Trade Zero.
Jeez, how is this stock at $10? Like they have 2 billion in sales. Damn, that was a miss. Cash per share was like $6.
ACST.
KST wins comment of the day. And don't forget the bootleg 380.
Yeah, I think TJ already went through that glued to the charts 24/7 phase. Now he's on to the disco balls.
You got to move from one to the next, right? Hey, Ice Block, this is refreshing. Ice Block, you missed it. There was someone pissing on the hot mic. I think that was honestly epic. We got some new shit like every week. We had someone with some good music on, putting us to sleep last week. I think pretty good. We got some new surprises.
Guys, I found the best deal ever. Look at this. i9 9900K and a RTX 2080
ADXS.
Ti for $300.
You can't go wrong, TJ. You're a hustler. You could probably flip that shit for like 600.
Time out, is that real?
But I want that keyboard. No, it's not real. Of course not. There's no way that could be that cheap. The processor alone is that much used.
It comes in 3 days. You flip it, double your money, and buy some other shit.
Oh, I see a Corsair CPU cooler in there. Okay.
Yeah, and even the box, it's the, I think it's Corsair's one.
A for effort.
So somebody trying to get a check and not mail you anything, right?
Pretty much.
They'll mail you a box, just filled with coal. Oh man, if I was to do that, I'd do it for Christmas and just be like, "You're on the naughty list. Here's a bag of coals instead."
Yeah, someone's gonna buy it not knowing. Like, damn, guys, look at this discount. Sends a link to all his friends in the group chat. Everybody takes the L together.
Oh, that's a good catch, man. That's so jokes.
Oh my god.
Estimated shipping time. Oh, that's so jokes.
But hey, they're getting those sales though, right?
And I mean, it's coming from a trusted source, guys. Look at this. It's coming from a supplier that sells welding equipment. They definitely know what's up with PCs.
They welded themselves at home,
Rev.
Yo, even better, the same seller selling this quad.
I think I might get that one. It's not a bad idea, bro. It's only $700.
I think I need to invest in this company. Look at the employees. Over 1,000 employees. Man, this must be a big business. Huge markups.
Damn, you could probably find this in the hood somewhere in Scarborough. At the location.
ACST.
I think I'm gonna turn on the shopping channel here now. Get me pumped up.
But do they sell quads though?
Are EVs approaching $12?
EXPR.
T37. That's the slimmest 3080 I've ever seen. Legendary.
SWAV. DAC.
I didn't know you made speakers, TJ.
Yeah, of course. Don't you know I'm like huge in karaoke?
Let's hear some, TJ. Pull out the
No,
karaoke
thank you.
machine.
You first have to buy a unit. I'll send you a floppy disk with my latest hits.
$13.40. It might be halting.
Yeah, there's a huge short interest on that thing. That's why it's moving up so much. And honestly, it's I was actually trading at book value at $7. Well, 650 ish. I think it's just moving up because of Alta news.
C's.
Anybody got some hedges for RKT longs? Or some?
I sized down my position. And I did sell some 25 calls. Now, the best way to hedge it, to be honest, is to buy puts on it. Oh, and I scaled out some of the calls, like the $20 calls I scaled out. The $19 calls, I still held on to those.
This is what I posted last week as a way to play it, but selling the 2050 puts and selling the 24 calls.
BNTC.
But I don't know. I haven't checked it today, what that would look like. Just play the premium and hope that it doesn't go over $26.
I felt safe selling the 25s because, 10 days to
ACST.
expire, I think. And the other benefit of it too, earnings isn't holding up as well as they did previously, right? Like last year, earnings would just keep running. This year, even with good earnings, stocks are tanking. I mean, look at APPS. They had their best quarter and they tanked. They're still tanking.
Mesa. Rev.
Bro, store is crazy. Like, I'm just now looking at it.
Yep, I know. It's amazing. I was bag holding AVB and I just kept adding on to it, but so glad I'm finally up on that one. That thing's moving well too.
Look at that. Docu is slowly grinding back up on very low volume.
So, what do you think, G Tech long here?
I
Take a
think
tiny position.
I think you said BRB. I don't know if it's still on.
Okay, here's the latest sell the 24 call, sell the 2050 put, It's a pretty nice range of profit. That's just for one of each, by the way. You can do as many as you want. It's a pretty good range of profit there if it up or down. Just playing the premium.
Honestly, that's amazing.
APYX.
It's just whether it'll gap up above 25 or what, like after hours. I'm sure these guys are going to be moving this hard one way or the other just to cash in one way or another. Yeah. How could you get hurt on that trade? Tape Raider says, well, if it gaps higher or gaps lower, right? If it doesn't stay with that range, but you're just playing the probability, right? It's probably got like a 75% chance, 80% chance of staying within that range. So you could bank the premium, but you never say never, right? But it's just a lower risk way to play on earnings.
Which one is it for, bro?
RKT.
RKT.
I posted it in the chat.
Thank you, Tony. Isn't it working, TJ? Is the bot not working, or like are we both doing the command wrong?
Yeah, I think the bot's not working.
Shit. All right. I don't know if he's on voice. Yeah, something's off with the bot. Stream, I don't know if you're on the voice. If you are, please do check out the new trader section. So his newbie guide, there's a knowledge is power section as well. Would definitely recommend checking that out, as well as TJ's lessons. So there are a lot of tabs. It can be a little bit overwhelming. I would just focus on those for now. Thank you, Jim. Appreciate it.
That's why I don't play penny stocks.
Jim, you are a superstar. Thank you. Did all the work that I was trying to be a little lazy to do. I was just trying to read through the tabs actually, but yeah, I'll be back because I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I'll leave the voice chat on loud so Docu goes to 210s, someone scream and shout. Thanks. You're the best.
BKI. THRM.
Oh, Tony, what's your favorite order types on IB, like their algo order types?
Tell you the truth, I don't really use the algo. I just do limit or market. I haven't tried it. Have you been working with it?
Yeah, it's been pretty good. Like the accumulation distribution one, that's pretty good actually. Like if you're trying to like accumulate a large chunk.
MBII.
Yeah, I'm probably just not playing the size that you're playing, so I don't have as much of a need for it.
They have some other ones that are really good too,
Rev.
but
Yeah.
I haven't used them. But they do have this one where like it's going to like fast execution. That one I use it like religiously, and there's one that gives you the max like rebates.
Cool. So you're liking IB ever since you got into it.
Honestly, yeah. Like there is a like the problem is the charting is just shit, but other than that, it's actually not bad. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I've just found it so reliable. You know, had like zero downtime with it. It's been good.
That is, my toss was messing up yesterday, and IB it was perfectly fine, no issues at all. And I know some other people had some issues with Schwab's and some other brokers, like I think Webull too. But IB's been pretty good. Man, the hidden option is so good. Man, E-Trade had issues, so yeah, like shout out to
Iceberg.
IB for
I like the iceberg. Yeah.
tried the dark ice one, but I got the worst fills ever. And I'm not stupid. I know exactly where I put my limit order for. And I got filled like 20, 30 cents above what my price was that I wanted to get out at. So yeah, that
BNTC.
I'm just not too confident on.
Which one screwed up for you? The dark ice?
Yeah. Oh shit, that's why. I just read up on it. I posted it there, Tony.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I wanted to try this one out, but I haven't tried it yet. But they have that VWAP algo. I just need to find a ticker that's stable enough to do to test it on, so I don't lose money. This one's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've read about that one. Yeah, I read about that one.
TLGT.
Maximum percentage is how much percentage of the daily average, sorry, the average daily
VLY.
volume. And then the start time whenever that order goes through, and then the end time whenever you want that order to end. So something like Intel, if we're in like an accumulation phase, this might be a good option. And then attempt to never take liquidity. That's even a better option. If you have time to scale in, you can check that on.
Mito.
Oh, so it's because it routes it through the dark pool, I think. So it's like an iceberg order, but send it to dark pool exchanges instead. Anyone else here play with these order types on IB?
No, I just hit market order. Don't kill me.
Yeah, I'm a market order guy.
Hey, there we go. I know DJ's gonna kick my ass after this.
The way I see it, if I'm about to make the trade and I want in, then I better be right. So I don't know. I just market it.
But we're on the same page. At least there's two of us, you know.
No, there's a Ferrari order too. Look at this. It's the Fanari.
No. I thought we were back to the Alibaba game.
No. Oh shit, maybe I can find my car there.
You might as well find a toy model there. I didn't even know we had this though. The mid-market, mid and Ferrari. Huh.
Oh shit, never mind. This is only for the Tokyo Exchange.
Yeah, I guess if it's toss, it would be different. Someone posted that P-Ton collab thing earlier.
Jesus, Greedy. Good job, buddy. Is that just from today?
Damn, well done. Well done. Damn, Greedy, I feel better about my day. You know, I feel like I won the trade with you.
Rev.
Oh wait, I actually have the Corsair as well from this morning. Forgot about it. I didn't get a lot of shares though, that's the only thing, but I think I'm just gonna hold that because I don't really want to trade today. I just want to watch, so might just hold that for a swing. Yeah, no, because I didn't grab a lot of shares. Like I said earlier this morning, I didn't want to trade, so I was like, okay, if I do, I'll just I guess hold it, so I don't have to like monitor it. I think the only time I know that it's up is because Ant keeps telling me the updates on Corsair. I mean, it's too small for me to stress about. So that's what I said, right? If it goes up, it goes down. I don't really care. Whatever. Yeah, yeah. Go ahead. I would not mind. I could take a day off from it. Docu. Let's see if we can get Docu back to that 200.
ADXS.
Anyone see Catalyst for Boeing? Boeing knife? Like $3 a share here, alerted by Lucas. Just wondering if there's a catalyst. Is there like a order
So
cancellation?
today we ran up because FAA was about to clear their 377 max, but maybe that didn't go through. Also, they're increasing tariffs, I think.
Mesa.
Nice, Tesla moving back up. I missed this whole thing.
Oh, okay, there we go. So yeah, FAA is not doing it.
Yeah, I think the 737 reinstating is a given. I know airline companies have all got like their pilot retraining all scheduled. It's a done deal. So I can't see them reneging on that. So maybe it's something additional. That was a hell of a squeeze, though, from 160 to 190 on Boeing. And that news, I've been waiting for that one.
Wait, banks are closed on Veterans Day?
Yep, they're closed.
Didn't know we were that important. Huh. It's little things I guess you just never notice. Hey Mick, what are they doing on that video? Like, is he giving like a spiel about to release a new product or something? Oh.
Glob. Rev. USAP.
Damn, FNKO still moving higher.
Quad.
R. Logan, you have a good question over there. If you're expecting a weaker dollar, that means interest
AEHR.
rates go up, so you can short the T bills. Shorter term T bills would probably be the best ones. Or what you can do is you can buy real estate like a REIT. You can do that. Or you can buy like overseas, like equity, like global equities.
NL.
Or there's a more complex one is you can buy global stocks, like stocks that are traded on the U.S. exchange, but most of their business relies on, global sales, not U.S. sales. But to be honest, the spreads are so thin, it's kind of not worth it. Unless you expect like a nice melt on the US dollar.
Hearing all that makes me want to cry.
GLOG.
Why? Weaker dollar for us is good.
I'm a dollar bull. Thought you knew that.
REITs, I already covered the REIT side. I think it's in long-term investments.
And most of the REITs we already got in at a good price, earlier on.
Oh yeah, like we got it early, right when it was a good deal. So I wouldn't buy it here. It's just too much risk. Oh yeah, it's actually in TJ Swing Trades. I think it's the first trade. It's the first post in that channel.
GLOPA.
There you go. That's pretty much it. I included Intel into that, but that was just because it was Intel. You get Divi. The Divi alone is pretty good. As you can see, you got Divi coming in. So everything that has a S over there, that's the Divi side.
To see.
All right, guys, I'll be back. Gonna take a little break.
Dios.
TJ, enjoy. Damn, it's breakfast time over there? Well, actually, I can't even say much. I'm about to eat my breakfast too, so. Tesla's coming down. Damn, John Wick, good work. You just need an extra 70 over there to make it a round number.
Four. PHIO. Rev.
It looks like Tesla's probably gonna break this area here. If not, it could bounce her as well.
What area is that, John?
I'm looking at the 4970 area on the F5. I'm just looking to see. Yeah, I'm just looking to see if we can hold that here on a Tesla or we bounce. The SPY is coming down too, so. Sorry, I'm watching the 5.
So you got VWAP at 407.50. Is that why you're talking about that area?
I just think that it tapped in that area a couple times on the 5 minute here. I know VWAP is a little bit lower, but which VWAPs do you use, by the way, Tony? Like the session, the weekly?
I look at the daily and then whatever time frame I'm on. Whatever time frame I'm on, I'll look at it. So, but I do look at the daily now. Daily charts, I'll look at daily VWAP and I'll look at the 50 and the 20 and the 200 moving average.
20, 15, and 200. Okay, thanks. Appreciate it.
On the daily, yeah. And I've just been noticing that the daily VWAP also, comes into play a little bit. If other traders are watching it, that means there'll be a confluence of some sort at those levels that you got to pay attention to.
Makes sense. Thanks, Tony.
You in Tesla right now? Is that what you're watching?
Yeah, no, I'm just watching it. I said earlier, I'm not really going to do any trades today. I did take a little bit of Corsair. Someone was pointing it out, and TJ was like, okay. I was like, yeah, I'll just grab a couple shares and for a swing. But other than that, no, I'm just pretty much today is pretty much off for me. I'm just doing a little bit of the marketing stuff and whatever, but trading today, probably not. Come back tomorrow.
Yeah, CRSR had a pretty nice dip this morning. Is that when you picked it up?
Yeah, and to learn around 25, and TJ was like, yeah, it's not bad, but they did get in a lot earlier. So, yeah, I was like, okay, you know what? I'll take a couple shares. Nothing that I stress about if it goes against me. It's something I could let sit for a while. So, yeah, I don't know what it's at right now.
26.50. So that's pretty good. Pretty good alert at.
He called it at around 25.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that's technically pretty much all I took today, but yeah. It's a position at least I don't have to worry about because there's not much size, so I'll just let it do its thing. Maybe around like the 27s, like 27.70, so take some. Are you done for the day? I know you. Oh yeah, you killed it earlier. Congrats, by the way. I don't know if I said anything, but yeah, good stuff.
I had a really good morning. I'm still. I've got a long Amazon at the moment. I'm just debating whether just to keep swinging it or unload it. That's the only trade I have active at the moment, apart from another swing or two. I've got some. Oh, sorry.
Jem, I don't know if you're speaking because like your mic thing is highlighted, but I don't know if I don't know if you're speaking because we can't hear you on the mic. If you are, could be.
I think it's just you, bro. Discord does that sometimes.
Oh, okay, shit.
Yeah, I get people DMing me telling me my mic is on, but it's not. But it's just because like my name is highlighted over there.
Ah, okay, shit. Because I know sometimes in like the June 2 meeting, sometimes her like mic is we're doing some mic testing, so I figured it might be but good looking out now. I know.
How's it going, you guys?
Good, brother. Good. Just here watching.
I feel like I don't know how to trade anything but Zoom, man.
Well, hey, you make it work, and so. But TJ was saying earlier to me, trading different tickers just to eliminate the bias. So I mean, yeah.
That's what I've been trying to do, because for the last 2 months, 95% of my trades, if not more, I've traded Zoom. I've made a decent amount of money out of it, but this is not going to last forever. At least I don't think. This range that it has,
Yeah, 1000%. Yeah.
So that's why I've been trying to trade Amazon, Neo, Tesla, just to get used to the movement of those tickers.
What ticker have you been stuck on?
Oh, Zoom. It's just that range, man. It pays me so well on those options. The fact that it has mostly over a 25 ATR daily, it's crazy.
Well, that thing's really taking a beating.
Yeah. I wish I would have traded it this morning. I was looking at Amazon, and now I'm back at it, and I'm recouping the losses from Amazon.
Shit. Maybe you should have just stuck to ZM then, that's your baby.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
No, but I mean, of course, long term, because like you said, right, you can't go on forever, right? So
I agree.
At least you're trading options on it, though, and not, getting stuck with shares, right? So
Yeah, there'll be a point though that I'm gonna start building my portfolio with you guys. It's just I started with a $1,500 account, so
To see.
just growing and growing, and there will be a point soon that I'm gonna have to start investing like you guys.
That's really good. I mean, you've done a great job. I mean, I've seen the posts and, like, good work, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, shit, I left something in the kitchen cooking. Damn, 1 second.
Yo, what happened to AMD today?
I haven't even looked at it. Let me see.
OCGN.
Oh, wow. Cannot believe AMD has dropped this much. That's crazy. But the tech sector is definitely taking a beating today.
Know someone to close out AMD that I help with their account, and luckily they got a good entry when it was having that whole bleed. But they saw the message like an hour late, and they literally got out like a dollar above their break even, like around 78. I don't know what it's at now.
Wow.
I was telling them yesterday to get out, and then they saw the shit too late. I was telling them around like 84s, 85s. But it is what it is. So AMD did have a little bounce. I guess they sold it a little bit before. Yeah, they saw the shit too late. Sucks, but bounced and came back down to 78. Looks like bulls are trying to push it back up on the 15. Maybe see if we can get a play of a Tesla of day and maybe get a little bounce.
Looks like it's going back to 74.
Suck. I'm happy I'm not holding any shares, but yeah, I'll keep an eye there, see if low of day. If it doesn't, then yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah, and the 1 hour doesn't look too bad. I mean, it does look like it could possibly
BDTX.
hold here in this area. I mean, not exactly here, but a little bit lower. Around like that 78, 28. Oh, that's ridiculous. With the TD and commissions. Damn, you put some size on ZM.
Is Kathy Wood that Tesla lady?
I think she runs the ARK fund, hedge fund.
Yeah, but isn't she like the one that like makes those like Tesla like 10,000 or some crazy number?
Oh, I think they've had Tesla for a while. Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know what some of her predictions have been, but I'm sure someone in the community does.
Yeah, I think I've seen a few of her interviews and the price targets she calls out.
SWAV.
All right, I'm back.
Rev.
Somebody got a crystal ball.
Yeah, sure. Come on. What do you need?
wish.
When he asked
Whatever
some
your question is, it's all in. That's the answer.
bro, just he's been asking these like crystal ball questions. I don't know how to answer them.
Hey, I was in the kitchen, but I heard someone needed the crystal ball, so I showed up. How can I help?
Oh man,
That sounded so professional too. How may I help you, sir?
He's working on his sales pitches.
I am. They got me.
No,
Yes.
Vinny, I wish I can tell you when we can, it's not about knowing. It just, you have to take the trade. You have to and you have to size into it too, right? You can't be going YOLO. There's sometimes you have to take a loss. Like you saw me in this morning, ZM, I took that loss because I thought it'll go to 380s or lower. And I was like, I looked at the risk and I'm like, I'm holding from 390s. If I let it go to 380s, I could potentially lose more money. And then when you take a look at the daily chart, I was like, 350 is my risk. I don't want to be holding from 390s till 350. 380, that's workable. 390, that's going to be hard. I have to add so much more. So, you just have to take each trade, dissect what your risk is, and look at the worst case scenario on every single trade. How far can it go against you? For me, QQQ, what's the worst that can happen? 260. I think 260 would probably be the worst case scenario. So for me, that's why I didn't go too heavy yesterday, and why I'm not going too heavy today is because we have more than a 50% move more that it could go down against me, right? And it's all about just managing your risk. With swing trades, you can't just manage your risk because it'll gap up and gap down on you. So what do? We trade more tickers. We have more stocks in our portfolio, some that don't even make sense, right? Some that are value, like GME. That was something that people would not want to buy, right? There's coronavirus. It was just a beautiful, attractive price. So buying GME was a good idea. Buying FNKO was a good idea. It's going into the holiday season. You have good reasoning to buy that, right? I bought gold because usually gold runs through this time period. So all those things act as a hedge against your major portfolio, which for me, it's just tech. It's pretty much the big tech companies and smaller ones too. I'll go heavy into directional plays, like the ones where I know something could happen, but it doesn't always work out. I mean, I was hoping to get the same kind of reaction on Amazon, like on Alibaba, but today it just freaking tanked. So any reaction on this is going to be met with bag holders. So am I going to expect the same kind of returns on Baba? Hell no. The market literally just tanked right before Baba has its singles day. So there's so much bag holders. Just look at a chart. Look at let's say a weekly chart or 5 days back, and look at the volume profile. All those guys are now bag holders, and they're acting as resistance on my trade. So for any move, Baba could go up. It could also go severely against it. And it's probably going to be so hard for it to break those levels, right? So again, you have to learn how to analyze the trade on a fundamental scale, on a technical scale, and it's going to help you. But there's no clear-cut answer. Oh yeah, this is the best time to invest. No, I wish there was an answer like that. Now, if you're talking in a 10-year period, yeah, today's the best time to invest. Yesterday was even better. If you're talking about, am I going to get the best entry where I'm not going to be bag holding? That no one can tell you.
Yeah, I just like to sum it up in a checklist. Okay, I don't know. Let's look at AMD or something. Okay, I want to go long. So why do you want to go long? Make a checklist of the reasons why you should go long, and it can be fundamental and technical, or a combination of both. It's at the 50-day moving average, and in an uptrend, and it's near support, and fundamentals have been improving over consecutively on each quarter, and they raise guidance. So and it's with trend. So just do a checklist for every aspect you can as a pro, for example, and then do a con. If you've got enough pros that makes sense, a confluence of pros, fundamentally, technically, market timing wise, what's the market doing, the overall market, whether it's semiconductors specifically with regards to AMD. Use all those things and put them, when they all line up in your favor, that's the evidence for you to trade. That is a high probability trade when all those boxes get checked. The majority of those boxes get checked, and you can't argue against that trade. It's really simple.
Yeah, and look for the best possible entry, and use the volume profile. Guys, we have books on it. It's in the trading new traders program. Volume profile tells you if it breaks this support level, where can it go next? And most of the time, I look at the next level down. If that volume breaks, what's the next volume side? And I use that as a gauge on how much is my risk. I like Broadcom AVGO, but my max risk is $306 or something like that. So is this a position I'm good? And it's trading at 367s. Is this a position I'm going to go heavy in? Fuck no. There's way too much risk. This is probably a position I'd prefer to do an option trade on. So at least my downside is capped by the premium that I paid for, right? So, and if it does keep going up, good for me. Now I can execute it. If it doesn't, then I have limited downside risk. Right? So again, watch these levels. The levels are the most important thing. You don't want to be trading something where you don't know your max loss, because the moment you think, oh yeah, I'm going to cap my loss over here, and you think it's $3, it goes against you $1, it comes back in your favor $1, and then you're like, you know what, it's holding this area, I'm going to hold on to it. Guess what? The next day you're going to get fucking shat on. That thing's going to go down 10%, and you're going to be like, what the fuck did I do? What am I going to do now? Instead of getting into those emotional trades, prepare for it. Every day trade I take is based on, well, not every, but most of it is based on swing trades, stocks that I want to hold on to. And please, do your DD. There's so much information out there, and it's free. It's readily available. You bring up a good point with API, right? If that 37 breaks, we have no data. So with IPO strategies, it really goes down to the company overall and also their earnings. Now, API got hit pretty hard, but we've traded API several times before. So for us, the risk is kind of limited because we traded it previously. That's why we like trading the same tickers again and again, because it just makes sense. Here, let me show you an example. And API, we traded this one on IPO. So this one, you can see just the second bottom that we caught on it. And that bottom went from 37s all the way up to 57-ish, right? The first one was during the IPO, which we made money on as well. And that one we took all the way up to 60s. So this third trade, this is the one that I'm hoping that I can hold on to. I haven't even added on to it because I have a 42 average right now, 42.38. And I'm holding on to it for one reason, just to see if we can hold that 37s. If it doesn't, then I have to reassess it. I'm going to be like, okay, it doesn't hold that previous support level. It's probably going to tank. You're going to get a lot of stop outs. And I'm going to try and buy those stop outs, hoping that we can at least, I can get my average up to like 37.30 or like, no, 37.50 to 37.80s. Using that calculator that we've designed, you guys know how much you have to add on to it to get to that average. And then you just trigger it. And because you're buying it at that 37 break where the support broke down, right, you're limiting your downside risk because literally, if it doesn't work, just stop out. Take those shares, pretend like it was a different trade, and just cut those shares that you got, that you like added onto if it doesn't hold.
Meds.
I hope that made sense.
Yep.
Mike's, I like that. Nothing I say makes sense. It makes dollars. That's beautiful. That's going to be like our motto. I'm pinning that, Tony. Tony brings a good point. Do have a checklist. What's the pros and cons? Every single valuation we do, there's always a pro. There's always a con. Always. Unless it's IIVI. That thing was pretty good. But other than that, it's like there's always a con. There's always a pro. When we bought FNKO, nobody even looked at the stock, right? So the pro is that there wasn't a lot of media attention, and it was trading at the same relative price. So there was a lot of accumulation going on. That gave us a time to accumulate as well. Same thing with GME. It's gone down to pretty much its book value. They closed stores, which means their overhead is going down, right? And on top of that, we were getting close to where COVID was ending. So how much is my downside risk is the question. And if it isn't that much, and you saw the accumulation at the $4 handle on GME, that was enough data for me to take like a calculated bet on it. And just in case, because we don't know where the fuck it's going to go, that's why we hedge. That's why we buy other tickers. That's why I have TUP or LB. It's just there to protect you from the days like today, actually, where tech is selling off, where software is selling off, every single sector that we like is selling off today, right?
Yeah, it doesn't take much. You just got to have some kind of process for justification of taking a trade. A lot of people just take a trade on a feel. You know, oh, feels like a good place here to buy Zoom today or whatever. Just nail it down some criteria that's important to you with your trades. So, you know, my swings, I have different sort of criteria than I do with like my intraday stuff. Like, for example, intraday, I give a lot of attention to the tape in the level 2 and watching it and trying to figure out who's in control, you know, before taking the trade. And that's just one of, but I'm still taking inflection points into account when I'm day trading and when I'm swing trading. I'm trying to I'm trying to be on the right side of the trend, right? You know, whether I'm day trading or swing trading, I'm trying to be on the right side of the moving averages, the right side of VWAP, that kind of thing. When you're day trading or swing trading, you're looking at levels of support and resistance. You're looking back to the past to see, you know, what areas could be inflection points, and you want to trade at those areas. I want to make sure I don't have a bias, you know, too big of a bias. I want to make sure my bias is on the right side of the moving averages or VWAP, et cetera. Right. That's all you have. It's so simple. You just got to put together a number of criteria, just like what I just blurted out, and then just put them to use on every trade. Put your trade idea through your criteria before you make a trade. And then if it goes through your criteria successfully and you want to take that long, well, then the next step is to plan that trade, right? Where am I going to exit, or where am I going to average down? How long am I going to hold? You know, what's it going to take to prove me wrong on this trade?
Rev.
Where am I going to get out? Where am I going to add if it is moving higher? You know, the list goes on. So
Yes.
make that plan, and then you just got to execute. It's definitely not rocket science. Just don't trade on feel. I mean, that takes years of experience to trade on feel. Just trade on, you know, basic set of criteria that is important and valuable to you and your style of trading.
Yeah, and one more thing that you mentioned too, it's like, you know, for criterias, like I have different criterias for different swing trades. It can be in the same sector, but if it's a higher market cap, if it has more option volume, it's a different criteria for me than if it's something like VRM, which has the same, like, you know, when you take a look at VRM, actually, for a good example, they have billions of sales in their book. That's a huge amount of sales, right? So for me, like a normal person would be like, okay, this I'm going to like evaluate this like every other company that makes $1 billion in sales versus companies that have like $200 million in sales, right? But it isn't. Like, it's a new stock. It's in price discovery mode. It has to prove itself in the market. It already proved itself to VCs. They brought it public because there's some value in it. They need some more money now just to take it even further. They've proved it to VCs. Now they have to prove it to the market that it deserves to be trading at the same price or even higher, right? And that takes time because you have to have data now. You have to have consistent earnings results that can back up your thesis, right? So for me, you know, it's more important what's driving the price. If I buy a stock, it makes no difference. Someone has to buy on top of me, right? And some of the best stocks that I've ever bought is the ones where we bought it where no one else knows about it, and then we slowly accumulate it. And those tends to be like the best ones. Now, to find those best ones, you think every single trade is going to be like that? No. Like, that's why we have that funnel process where I'll day trade the stocks that I like, and then I'll make as much money as I can. And as soon as I made enough money, I can hold on to a position because my risk is just mitigated by the
RFL.
amount of money that I made previously on that same ticker. And for day trades, it's so much easier, guys. You have to have a stop loss. You have to know where you're going to get out. You can't second guess yourself. When it comes time to stop out, just stop out. It can get a lot worse. And we've seen it, right? Like the markets can go down so much more aggressively than they go back up, right? And going up, guys, most of the stocks that we trade, like the stocks that we trade, usually it goes up after hours, not really intraday. Most of the losses is like intraday, right? So intraday, if I know that that's my stat, if I know that the market usually moves up after hours, then you want to be like net long and the close of the day. But during the day, when you have these dip buy opportunities, you want to take it. You want to take it and be like, okay, I know I want to hold this position. I'm going to try scalping it. Like, what if I was so headstrong and I kept my Zoom position from 440s? You know how fucked I would be right now? Like, there's no amount of money I could have added onto it that would make it okay for me to hold on to that position, even though I've had a thesis. My thesis was, you know what, I'm going to hold it into for earnings run up. But the market is different. You're going to have these opportunities where, or even like this risk where, you know, things change in the marketplace overnight, right? And we have that. Again, today was not a good day. Today, you know, the job posting numbers came out weak. We had EU charging tariffs on Boeing. We have EU charging tariffs on Amazon. Yesterday, we just found out about that vaccine that came out. So stocks like Zoom, not going to do too good today. And honestly, until there's something that's going to drive the price up, it's probably going to be down. So if you already know that, that's your cons list. If you know there's more cons than pros, I have one pro on it. I think this earnings is going to be good, and I think there's going to be an earnings run up. But the cons are just stacking up against it. So in that case, what you have to do, you size down. You take whatever profits you can get, and then you keep adding at every pullback, scalping it as much as you can. And that's what I've been trying to do. I didn't get this move down though on Zoom because it didn't go under my 380s. But if it did go under 380s, I would have taken that entry and then scalped even more out and then rinsed and repeat until it finally works out. Now, for day trades, like Tony says, much easier. Day trades, look for those inflection points. A point where if it doesn't hold this area, it's going even further down, and hit those points. The moment it hits those stops, take it. I like hunting stops. Like anytime someone has a hard stop, I like to buy those stops, especially if it's on like a double bottom. Those are the best. Or double tops when you're shorting.
EPIX.
Can I ask a question about hunting stops?
Yep.
So I'm looking at BABA right now. It's holding what looks to me like a support of around 265. And the next level of support I have after that is down at 241. And regardless of whether or not my levels do matter, but you know, I could be wrong on 241 being the next level. But how would you hunt a stop here? Are you saying that you'd put in limit orders for I don't know, maybe something like 250? I see maybe like a minor support at 250 and other levels like that, or I'm not really understanding how you would hunt the stops.
Oh, so you look for areas where, you know, if it doesn't go your way. Okay, so let's say anyone that bought this, their stop loss is going to be at 264, right? As soon as it hits that 264, take the entry, buy the stops so that everyone else is getting stopped out on. Like, it makes no sense to hold this. If you're trying to even swing trade it, why would you take a loss intraday when you can take a small, like, why would you take a bigger loss or expose yourself to more losses if you can take a quick loss today, right? So for me, it's like if I bought this stock at, let's say, 265, 266, my stop's going to be just under that 264 area. So for me, that's a stop loss hunt. As soon as it breaks underneath that, you're going to have increased volume. That's liquidity for you to get in.
I see.
And the moment it doesn't work, just stop out. The moment it doesn't work, the moment it breaks 264 and goes to 263 and then it comes back up, but it never cracks over 264, stop out.
I like to do it a little bit different than that, TJ. So everybody's style is a little bit different, but when I like to watch and see the stop hunt happen, and then I like to see the stop hunt get erased and recover. So I'll actually sometimes I'll give up the 264 entry or the 263.50 entry on Baba, and I'll take the 265.50 when it reclaims, that stop level. So I find it just a little less riskier to wait for the stop hunt and then try to see the stop hunt get picked up or cleaned up and go out. So, but I have done it preemptively, like you suggest, where I'll take it, and it's a big sort of parabolic spike to the downside, or it's sometimes it's to the upside, right? And I'll take it, and you got to be disciplined and to get back out if it just keeps going against you and it doesn't reverse. But it's just something to pay attention to, is what TJ and I are saying. Is it's an important area. There's a lot of volume there, and it looks like we're sort of heading in that direction right now with Baba. Two ways to play it. You can play it TJ's way, or you can play it my way. Both have their pros and cons.
Yeah, both ways work. It's just up to you how you want to play it. And honestly, like, the safer method is what Tony does, because you can you don't have to catch the bottom. You really don't. Right. And that's why, like, even today, I don't try to catch the bottom. I just try to see, okay, how much is my downside risk? How much can I see on the upside? Is it worth taking it? If it isn't, then I can always just stop out.
So you're saying you just focus on catching the move, not necessarily the maximum of the move.
Yeah, because I go in a bit heavier, right? So for me, those stop outs give me liquidity. That means I can get in at a fixed price faster than me having to literally jam the buy button a million times every time there's enough size on the ask, right? So for me, it saves me a lot of headache, and it's so much easier. It's like, there's the liquidity that I wanted. I can take some size into it. If it doesn't work, I stop out. If you rewind back our the YouTube stream again, and if you take a look at when I stopped out of ZM, I still remember this one because, I was looking at it and I'm like, okay, I have to stop out of it at one point if it doesn't hold 390s. It went right over 390s, went close to 396. It came down. Now, just because it broke that low, I didn't take a stop out because, most people will stop out there. I waited to see if it'll continue under I think it was 387. So I exposed myself to a little bit of risk. If it didn't maintain it, stopped out. Because then I saw 380s, right? So what's the point of taking $6 risk if I can just stop out and then I can just make that money back?
Okay, yeah, that makes that makes sense. And this is really primarily an intraday trading perspective.
Yeah, it depends. I mean, I'll do it on.
It happens on the daily too. Yeah.
Yeah, the strongest support, the strongest entries, the ones that I use the most size is where it's so close to the daily support. Like when you take a look at Adobe, for example, take a look at that daily chart. What is my risk here? 440s? That's okay for me. That's an acceptable risk. Even yesterday when I got Adobe, I'm like, yeah, it is down. What is my risk if I buy here? I was 440. So I didn't use too much size. Today I added 3 times more.
And that's because we're staying a good amount above 440. You feel safe in that level.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it just went down with the market and the entire sector when I don't feel like it should. Adobe isn't a program that you can use just to work from home. It's if you're a graphic designer, you use Illustrator. If you use like if your job is in design, like there's no two ways around it. You're gonna use Adobe. It's so
Meds.
intuitive. Their AI is
RFL.
amazing, right? Remember before when you had to like, if you had to like crop out someone's hair, or I don't know, like take a picture and change the background and stuff, you had to literally like go through every hairline and like with your mouse, or and try and like fix it, right? With Adobe, it's so intuitive that literally it does it for you. You just have to kind of be around the same area, I guess, and its AI is so amazing that it'll actually like capture the item that you actually want to like cut out or crop out. And their AI is so sophisticated, and their business model too, like going cloud based, this gives more people access to their product, which means more reputation, more sticky product. And the more stickier the product, the better it is, right? Even if it comes at a lesser cost initially, it comes at a bigger, like a bigger market share, right? You're not gonna like leave Adobe if that's something that you've been using for years.
Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, you're building a good case for Adobe right now. I haven't looked at it at all.
Yeah, and that's why I wanted to buy it. I was like, what is my real risk here? Like, this is a stock that went down because of this. I think it's a good buying opportunity to load up. I already have it at a lower price. And for me, like downside potential, not that much. We already finished earnings. Earnings is already done. So I have a quarter before I have to worry about if it's going to tank 10 more percent or something like that. Now, that being said, if the market tanks, can't really do anything on that. I'm hoping it doesn't.
Right, that makes sense. Sorry, I'm cooking breakfast here too.
What you cooking?
Just eggs and sausage. Nothing fancy.
That's all we need.
So, you watching Baba at all, TJ? It's approaching the 265, 264 zone. So it's going to be it's an interesting area to watch for sure, to see if the market makers mess with it, take it below, and bring it back up, or whether it stays down there, because at that junction, it's breaking a support level. You could get shorts. The shorts are going to be piling on, and the longs are going to be stopping out. So there's going to be a lot of liquidity at that point in time. So definitely an inflection point here. And if I just posted the daily chart as well, you can, if you look back, you can see that Baba pulled back to these levels last month, earlier in the month, and it was a resistance level, in the summer, July and August, this 265 here. So this is sort of what you want. These are the areas where you want to make trades, where you want to consider trades, because they're big confluences of traders and support, and it's also close to the daily VWAP too. We're just below daily VWAP, which is about 266. So this is where you really pay attention, and you can do this sort of over under that we're always posting on a daily basis for tickers.
Yeah, and even on an intraday basis, I mean, volume profile 265.50s is the lowest, and then the rest is like people who got that dip and who got that hammer. If you didn't get those two hammers, you're not getting under 265 40s, right, or 265.50ish. So this is a beautiful area. We're just at the last level of support today. If it goes down from here, then we're probably going to see 264. If it holds here, then we can probably move back up. And now you're going to correlate that with the chart. Like look at QQQ, for example. Or, actually, yeah, QQQ is a little bit easier. And on QQQ, we had aggressive selling down. We came right back up to pre-market highs. No, just at the open highs, I guess. We had a double top, came all the way back down aggressively. RSI made a double bottom. We started moving up, and now we had an aggressive sell order driving the price back down, but the RSI is higher over here. So what you want to see is that this becomes a higher low, and we kind of have a kind of like a nice support level
Meds.
Yeah, and I like what K Biggs just did too. He went out to the weekly time frame. So if you want to double check things, he sees an
SREA.
area of support that's lower. So, there's a couple of ways. If you're thinking about a trade at 265 over under, like long over, short under, you might want to take into account his chart as well. He's showing, what is that there, 231? The potential area for it to bounce from. Maybe a little bit higher than 241, maybe 231, maybe a little bit. No, yeah, that looks like not a bad level, and there's a little gap there as well. So that's something you got to consider as well. That larger trend,
Yeah, I would definitely take,
maybe if you're
my bad. I would definitely take your perspective first, though, and then
Well, it depends on your time horizon too, right? Yeah.
Right.
What do you want? Do you want a daily, a couple day swing, or are you looking to hold this for a quarter or two, or make it a long-term position? So I'd pay more attention to yours if I had a longer-term perspective on this ticker. So, but that's good. Yeah, that's thanks for sharing that, K Biggs.
Yeah, bro. Hey, and thanks for your commentary and advice and perspective, like on all the questions people have been asking. I'm very appreciative of it.
Hey, you're welcome.
And you have to trust your system, right? Like if you can trust your system, you're going to be good. But you have to have like the data. One of the things that I mentioned to you guys that my mentor taught me was literally track the data, see how much, track the support resistance levels. Here, I'll just share RBTs. So this is his data on ES. So as you can see there, what's the chances of him like hitting his level, his price level? He has a 64% chance of hitting that level. R1, 50% chance. R2, S1, 46. Right. So you want to be able to trust your system and trust yourself, right? That's even more important than anything else. Like you can't take sides if you don't trust yourself. That being said, I am buying out Baba since we're talking about it. I was like, this is a good area to start loading some more up. And trusting that system is the most important thing. Like you have to be able to trust your system, not ours. Ours, we have data. We've been trading for so long that we have to trust our system. If we don't, we'll never be able to trade. You want to be able to find your competitive, analysis. You're just going to get better at it. Yeah, the colors are just respected to the ones that hit. And then you can take it a step further, right? Like what he did is he even took the daily range into account. So now you can see how well your levels hit based on the daily range on that specific ticker. There's so much things that you can do with just that data set. And he's able to do so. Then he can see which days, like he can now break it down into seeing which days, like let's say, was it on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday? When does he have a better hand of going long versus short? There's so many different possibilities you can do with just this one data set.
Check out BYND.
Oh man, please tell me it's not like at 2:30. I like, what is it, 1:30s? I can't believe it. I had the best entry, Tony. I literally stopped out for like no reason, just because I didn't want to take like $2 risk.
Short or long?
Long. I had it at 107, I believe. Or no, that's when I stopped out. I think I had it like 110 or something.
Yesterday after hours?
Yeah.
Come on, TJ. I just retweeted it too.
Oh yeah, I know. The call was good. Just my trade was bad. And because of that, I was like, fuck it. I'm not gonna expose myself to more risk. What if it dumps the next day? Clearly it didn't. It did hit 130s. Wow.
That's all right. You win some and you lose some. You know, at least you didn't get stuck with Docu. So there's that. It's just hilarious.
Wow.
To, like,
I hope it tanks all the way down to 115.
K-Figs, the Looney Tunes. That's how it be like sometimes, you know?
TJ was saying he likes doing it by hand sometimes.
Crazy. It's nuts.
Oh yeah, Soya, I like that method too. And guys, take a look at Soya's like research. You know, this is why he makes money and he's so good at it. If you take a look at his deep chart analysis, you know how many charts he has in there? It's ridiculous. I've never taken that many chart pictures. But he used that data to get better. And you can use that for your stats. You can see what's the likelihood of it going, what caused it.
Well, this looks like some stuff I've never done before.
You're gonna see a lot of things that you've never done before.
Shit. I'm sitting here like, what's a GAT method? You know, sometimes I see this stuff. I'm like, what am I doing with my life? You know, like I should obviously be doing this, and I'm like, oh, okay, we have a lot to learn.
GSL.
Some market gyrations here on that news that K Biggs posted.
NMRD. TLGT.
Hey, I'm not in the States, but I could use that 1200 too, you know?
No, Canada's stimulus plan was way better.
Yeah, I think they got like 2000 or something, right?
I think so.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah, Canada's Not so bad, yeah.
Wait, so Germany funded them first?
Yeah. They actually funded them. What US did is they'll pay for $100 million of vaccines, but the funding itself was done by Germany.
So they get first dibs.
Most likely.
Yeah. So
It's
y'all
only
call me
fair.
crazy. That's fine.
That's the country that invented heroin, wasn't it? Like buyers or bears.
I think they dabbled in the amphetamine side of things, but like y'all call me crazy, but this is why I'm not as bearish on the dollar as most are, because I don't think we're getting a stimulus like anytime soon, much less like a big one. So I mean, but I agree with that analysis that you posted.
I think we are just a smaller one because again, like the cases are going up now, right? Like there has to be something because a lot of people like what is it like over? Is it over 10 million Americans are impacted by COVID?
Yeah, but think political wise, like who's getting the House and Senate majority right now, and then whoever takes the White House. Think about how much of a tough time that majority in Congress is going to put on whoever's taking the White House if it is the opposing side of them. So, like, if it was hard to get a deal done now, think if the Democratic side takes the White House and GOP's in control of Congress, we sure as hell ain't getting no big stimulus at all.
Oh yeah, if GOP takes over, that's going to be bad. But honestly, sometimes I was thinking too, it's like they can just write it off as Trump, get this done under Trump's administration, call it a day.
That is true.
But do you think like the government wants a lower dollar just, for the benefit of, people accessing more U.S. products and services, and it's going to be better for...
I think it'll help the economy.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking maybe it's not so tied to stimulus, more or less, or government. It's going to be something they want.
Yeah, because if the dollar goes down, interest goes up. If interest goes up, the Fed makes money. That makes money for the government. So, kind of win-win.
Just another angle to look at it. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. So,
yeah, most definitely, I agree with you, bro. And I agree with what TJ's saying. I think it's bigger than that right now as well. I think there's more.
Oh yeah, there's way more at play.
Yeah, bro. There's a lot more pieces of the puzzle than people think right now. And it has no relation to stimulus or what the government wants and doesn't want. A weaker dollar, yeah, I mean, it does what y'all are saying, but it also gets to the point to where it's bad. Like it's a bad thing, depending on other factors.
Yeah, agreed.
I mean, like we got interest rates near zero. I mean, yields, bro. I mean, it is a different ball game right now. So I just, what were you saying? Like that is the way to look at it, but I think that was the way to look at it, in the 90s, early 2000s. I think right now, we're going down a different path that, personally, I think it's getting out of control. And I think they're resorting to measures that they both wanted to resort to and didn't want to resort to at the same time. So I think we're going to have to really wait and see how this pans out.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing, like you mentioned,
TLGT.
is who takes control. If it's GOP, like we're screwed. There's no way that it's not gonna be. Well, there probably will be a way. Just it's not gonna be easy.
Yeah, it'll depend on how juicy the kickbacks are for them, whether they're going to agree to that or not. But we won't really know that for sure until January when the two runoff elections, I think in Georgia, finish up.
Fine.
But as of right now, Democrats still own the House majority, but they did lose quite a bit of seats. So, I mean, they still have a majority. It's just not as big as it was. So it'll all depend on what the Senate does. And with McConnell still in his high chair, like not like baby high chair, but like high chair, you know, he's not fond of stimulus.
But the market is.
Oh yeah, most of the time the market gets what it wants, right?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Remember, the major market participants, they bet on both horses. So I don't know. It's a tough one. Like elections is always tough, and honestly, just politics is just the most like backward shit ever.
So basically, under the Democrat and the Republican, they proved pretty well. Wait, so you do want to sweep either side of a sweep?
Because right now, here, let me quickly post this. Because right now, Democrats are in the lead. Let me see.
Well, the Democrats will get the president and the House. Like, I would be shocked if they somehow won the 2 seats in Georgia.
They literally need 3 more seats.
Oh, yeah, this is the House, right? Yeah, it's already confirmed that the Democrats is going to get the House.
Yeah, you're right. The likelihood of them taking it, I mean, is there. But they did lose a number of seats. But yeah, they do have the House, basically. It's the Senate that we must worry about. And I'm not sure how up-to-date that chart is specifically, but there are 2 more races that have to be confirmed. They're runoffs, and I don't think they occur until mid to late January.
Yeah, the 2 Georgia seats.
Sir.
Oh shit! I should have posted it with the what it's about. Give me 1 second. So the last picture is the governor's. Second last picture is the Senate.
IVR.
Third one is the House. President, we already know.
SWAV.
Or do we?
That's true. I wouldn't put it past it.
Nothing would surprise me this year, 2020. Tape reader, they're going to be doing recounts in a lot more than 3 states soon as well. A lot of these states don't close their initial counting until like the 12th. I think one of them may be the 14th or 13th, but after that, they would in turn then go through the process of recounts then. So none of this is actually certain. The odds are obviously, doesn't matter which side you favor. The odds are in one side. Okay, it is what it is. But the recounts still are going to take place. Thereafter, the Electoral College will meet December, somebody help me here, 13th, 14th, and they would in turn cast their electoral votes. Then and only then is it legally confirmed who the winner is. Until then, it's all hearsay, media say, you say, I say.
TLGT.
No, man, politics is so screwed.
Yeah, it's really hard, bro. I mean, for some people, like I enjoy it. I like the babbling. I like the back and forth, and I like the macro micro implications that it can have on markets in general. I love that stuff.
Guys, what's cracking?
Holy shit!
home for good now. I'm back.
Shit.
INTT.
But I made a commitment to myself yesterday that I won't trade after 2 p.m.
Nice. I remember.
Oh, nice. That was my previous rule.
For some reason, dude, I'm always, by 11 a.m. I'm always up a good amount, and then I never go up more after lunch ever. And it's like, why do I keep doing that?
Oh yeah, honestly, that was the same for me. That's why, I changed my strategy just
Rev.
to kind of work on it. When the markets are going up, it was directional. It was kind of easy to trade past 2 p.m. Usually, I just end up closing trades at that time. But my biggest struggle was I still have an alarm on my clock at 2 p.m. At 1:45. I set an alarm to remind me to get out of my positions
Yeah.
and don't take any more stupid position.
Exactly.
Do that.
Bro, I'm so mad I missed that Zoom bounce, dude. God, that was money.
Hopefully, let's see. I still want to see it at 420s at least, 440s maybe.
This was a perfect pullback for Baba. I think we cut the bottom.
That Tesla dump though, that would have been a nice short. Oh yeah, CRSR. Let me go take a look.
I remember when me and TJ traded CRSR at open, when it had IPO open.
Oh, I know.
$19.
Still
Yo,
holding on to it.
I closed out at $19, and then I'm pissed because I knew, especially with these new Robinhood traders, who a lot of them are like gamers and people who know Corsair, because they invest in companies that they like, and Corsair is one of those companies that's so popular among these younger traders. It was like a given.
Yo, and good work. And called it out at 25 today, and TJ gives a go ahead. I got in and I forgot about the trade. And just gave me the alert that we're up right now. We're on 48.
CRSR is going to be bullish for a while, in my opinion. Just depends. If these, what is it? Is today the earnings or tomorrow?
I'm not even sure. I didn't get a lot of shares, so commissions didn't come too good. I'm still up 5.58% on it. Not bad.
Wait, what's it trading? Oh, wow. Nice.
Yeah, and because I bought it on TD and I didn't buy a lot of shares, the commission obviously cut into that, so I would have probably been up over 6%. Nice work, and shout out to Ant, man. Good.
You're going to see a pullback here on Zoom at 385.
I think you're going to, of course, here. I was going to be so pissed.
Yeah, Vivi, you make a good point. That's why, when K-Biggs talks about politics, I just listen. He knows way better. That's his niche.
Hey, yo, but no, I don't know everything though. Like that's one thing I know is that I know nothing to be absolute, and I just try to give it to y'all as best I can. Just free of opinion, because I like that everybody wants to know about this stuff and how it affects things. I mean, I guess that's why I'm so adamant about it. Everybody's opinion here matters, though. I mean, as long as it's not too crazy biased. But I mean, TJ's, mine, everybody's, y'all.
Yeah, but see, no one's gonna ever try to refute you because you actually know what you're talking about to a certain degree that I don't even know. I don't even care, to be honest. But you keep up with it. That's your hidden talent there. And honestly, you can use that to trade off of.
I do, bro. That's how I'm. That's how I do. That's why I trade differently than a lot of other people, because I like the big moves, and I like how the news is anticipating the catalyst per se. I like doing that. But having the knowledge I got on this stuff got me in a lot of trouble in college. I had a lot of professors that didn't like it.
K Biggs is now promoted to our in-house political advisor.
Need that, because I have no idea what. K Biggs, my man. And I like K Biggs. K Biggs is pretty straight up, no bullshit kind of guy, and I vibe with him. He's a good dude.
And for a Trump supporter, he's able to hear us, nag on him, and that's a talent that most Trump supporters don't have.
Just so you guys know, I'm the director of the coronavirus task force for United Traders.
When are we getting our vaccine?
Mike Pence, is that you?
Yeah, that's Pence for sure.
I'm
There's the
dying.
Fauci in our group.
I like how he's for United Traders.
Oh shit, that's what we should do. We should change all of our pictures to just political icons.
I don't know what I would be. Maybe CEO of Docu or something.
I'm playing this descending triangle range on ZM. It just hit the top resistance area, and I shorted it. So I'm targeting 381. That's the support level. And I set my stop just above the breakout of the triangle. So.
My God, you know what's even funnier? Because John Gotti, your name starts with J, so technically you're Jerry Springer.
Okay. It could be Jerry Springer. That's not bad. I'll take it.
No, we searched all night for that picture, bro.
You're right. We did. And K Biggs, hats off to you. So we're going to keep it like that.
Yeah.
Wait, who is that? Oh, is that actual John Gotti?
Yeah, bro, that's the mugshot.
Oh, you didn't know K Biggs was the man behind the plan, Who was the K Biggs? I think we had me, you, and was it Tony? And you were saying I needed an avatar.
I thought it was Kratos.
Yeah.
Kratos is daddy.
Throw the whole thing away. Yeah, but
I found a picture of K Biggs online.
That's perfect.
That's John Burke.
You tell he's about to say some savage.
Sorry?
I said there's no ice in that chain. That ain't me.
PANR.
You can just tell he's about to say some savage
Come
shit.
on, bro. That was in the 90s. They didn't have ice on chains.
Who was that guy, though?
What's his name? John Burke?
Yeah.
What does he
I'm
do?
gonna Google right now.
He was John Gotti's friend.
Okay, then we're brothers. All right. I'm with it. We go push his dope together.
If I'm not mistaken, I think he ratted on John Gotti, so I don't think you guys are friends anymore.
No, I ain't taking that picture. I can't do that, bro. Cause I ain't no snitch.
Damn right. See, that's my brother right there. We career criminals for life.
Jim, a lot of us have. I don't think maybe 2 people here know what TJ really looks like. I think he wants to keep it that way.
Yeah.
It's like a mystery thing.
No face, no case.
Hey. Get him.
Yeah, but I think there were people who were like reporting him. Didn't you like almost lose your license or something because somebody took their time to do something?
Yeah, they reported to the ethics committee. It was stupid. Most retarded shit. I still won, but just in case.
Yeah, there's always some losers out there, so I don't need some extra stress.
I know, reporting me for helping people. Like, what? Man, that's some salty move.
What are you mad?
Yeah, so I wouldn't post my picture just in case.
Oh, I have a lawyer on retention, so not a problem.
On speed dial.
Did I say retention or retainer? I feel like I said retention.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I guess aliens call it that.
You just so casually, like, yeah, just phone call away, sit in my backyard.
He's actually like one of my partners for the nonprofit, so it actually goes like hand in hand.
That's like,
Oh, it's the most brilliant thing ever because I put my money into the nonprofit, so then I get less taxes since I'm at the highest bracket, and then I use the nonprofit to pay his fees. Beautiful, even better. That's just the way tax structuring should be done.
we call it artwork. I might, yeah, I sold a cup. I was just thinking, I'm like, is someone taking a nap on the job right now? Nappy nap time over. Mark is tanking, come on.
JS, there was actually a paper written about using the Monte Carlo algorithm on the Black-Scholes model. I don't remember the specifics, but it is there has been one. I remember reading it. Let me see if I can find it.
TTNP.
All right, there you go.
Yo, I think someone's on nap time, to be honest. Kind of sounds like me when I'm falling asleep here.
I think the market's on nap time.
fair game, then. Okay. He's a nice guy. Sorry. TJ, I think you might want to, your turkey jerk, I can't.
Sorry?
Turkey jerk, I can't do it.
Wait, I didn't get that.
You might want to like server mute, if you can.
Who, me?
Yeah, no, not yours. I mean, I'll PM you.
I can't hear it.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't hear it either.
You guys must have your sound on like so loud.
Yeah. I guess some of us have our volume up. Probably because I was running around in the kitchen and stuff, so I want to make sure I could still hear you guys in case some crazy shit happens. I mean, I don't blame them. The market's not really doing anything, so hey. I was about to go and meditate and take a little nap myself, so throw the essential oils on and boom.
TLGT.
All right. I got my BABA average down to 269, 70s.
Eno.
Yeah, I didn't even know it was power hour. What the hell? We're already at 3 o'clock. I feel like this day's been going on forever. Like yesterday felt fast. I think by like 12:30, I was like, oh damn. Like I thought it was like 10:30-ish. And then I walked away for a bit. Today is like, yeah. Yeah, I'd like to see a push up too, but Spide seems to be taking a nap too, so. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Mick Jagger, I'm with you on that. Yeah, honestly, I'm probably gonna fall asleep watching this too. I'm gonna go meditate, do some stuff. I'll be back, guys. I'll be back in like a half hour-ish.
SNDL.
Actually, TJ, if you're on, check your PM.
Fine.
All right, cool.
TTNP. STOK. Rev. APWC, AMP. RNG. HROW. APLT. NMRD. Rev. VCNX. Hein. TLGT. BSM. TTNP. VCNX. ERII. GFN. BKI. VCNX. TTNP. Dale. Hein. RLGT. VCNX. TTNP. VRTV. APWC. Rev. PRAX. VCNX. ZIXI. SREA. SNN. TTNP. APLT. Dale. GBIO. SREB. HAB. Shui. Arna. UE, BTG. AHC. Int. AHT.
Hey guys, for those that are still on. So what we did is we created a new channel for meditation. This is to hold everyone accountable, as we do encourage this practice. I've spoken about it quite a few times, and we want to get people into that daily habit and hold each other accountable. We have shared a couple resources there. We'll be adding on to it. It's a new channel. We literally came up with an hour ago. Give it a look, guys, and yeah, we would love to see you guys in there more actively. We want to encourage you guys to meditate, pre-market, as it will obviously benefit your trading and your overall life. So yeah, give it a check, guys. Should be under resources.
All right. So RKT looks pretty decent.
All right, Justin, that's amazing, brother. I'm proud of you. I'm glad you've been keeping consistent. What app are you using, by the way?
I think it's called Insight Timer. Yeah.
Hey, congrats, brother. Welcome to the club. Skypert, that sounds awesome. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Actually, got a appointment with my massage therapist. Gonna do some electroacupuncture, some deep tissue, probably a little bit of Graston. Oh, it's gonna be painful. I was like bruised for like 2, 3 days last time. I could hardly even drive back home.
I'm happy with RKT's earnings.
Damn, you already read it all?
All right, Justin, Inside Timer, awesome. Yeah, that's the one I recommended. Yeah. How are you liking it so far? That's probably my favorite one. Calm used to have a lot more free functions, but it doesn't anymore. Honestly, I found Inside Timer a lot better. One of my mentors suggested it to me, and it's a lot easier to follow along with.
Man, JS, if you're on voice chat, you made a killer product. That's amazing.
Sassy is also big on meditation as well. I don't know if you saw him.
Um, RKT is just like any earnings. Even though it's good, probably gonna dump. That's why I went pretty heavy on selling the 25 calls.
There on the benefits and stuff, because I think everyone hears meditation, but most people don't really dive into that, don't fully understand how it can impact your life. And I think for some people, they need to see the benefits first for themselves, and some people just need to kind of be a little bit more informed about it. So we'll do our best on both. And for those of you that are not big on the apps, there is some stuff that I'm going to be posting, some YouTube material on the Wim Hof method for guided breathing as well. That may help some of you guys. And there's actually another one I found for traders from Trading Composure as well. I'll share that as well.
DDOG earnings just came out. I think DDOG can go to $80, but it might not be bad over here at 83s. I took that DDOG long.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about this a lot on here, so the broker just made it so much easier to trade options, and a lot of people doesn't know how risky they are.
Prime example why why you should never trade. I mean, you can sell contracts. Selling is easier. But at 13 cents, I mean, Slayer, there's nothing you can do. Just hold on to it. Hope, pray to every single god. I mean, there's not much you can do with that, bro.
Savage.
It's too cruel to tell him because you're going to need a miracle, right? Yeah, guys, please don't trade options. There's so much risk in it. And if you do, just buy some time. Pretend like you're just buying stocks. Buy so far out, the same amount. If you can buy 100 shares and it costs you X amount of dollars, look for an option contract around that pricing. It's as far out as you can. And as you know, you want to be as deep in the money as you can too.
What up, boys?
New phone. Who's this?
Man, I need to start following my own watch list. That's it, guys. Tomorrow, I'm going to make a mission of following my watch list. In order to do that, I got to find a stock that I'm not holding. Anyone buy DDOG? Got that nice little dip buy entry.
Yo, TJ, did you see that they're buying back $1 billion worth of shares for RKT?
What is that? D?
Yo, what's up?
What's up, buddy? I was wondering where you went.
They're buying back like half of the shares. Yo, buybacks are a good thing.
Yeah, it's over the course of 2 years, though.
Oh, that doesn't matter. It's still gonna run. Like buybacks are amazing. What's their market cap actually on RKT?
Most of the market cap are Dan Gilbert shares. You know what I mean? Because they have it structured that way. So they're trying to buy back the rest of the shares outstanding. They're gonna take it back private, boys. The market cap right now says like 42.16 billion. Most of that money is just Dan Gilbert shares. So
Let's go DDOG is actually amazing. Man, the earnings results was beautiful. I'm trying to stop myself from like buying too much. DX, what's your entry on RKT, by the way?
It's probably like in 22s, the average. So not the worst, not the best. So.
I thought for sure you'd be adding on the 18s.
I got me some, and I sold me some calls for this earnings, so those probably not gonna hit. I sold the 27s; those probably not gonna hit.
Oh, nice. I went a little bit more risky since I had the shares anyways at 1930 something. So this is I think it's the last picture before market close, but I sold the 25 calls, and when it tanked, I loaded up on the 19 calls as well. And then I bought the this week's puts because they were like so cheap insurance, just in case it goes under 19.
Yeah, they beat by a couple percentage, but on the EPS they beat by a lot, but the revenue was like like a couple percentage, maybe like 3 to 5%. EPS they beat by like 10%, I think, 10 to 15, pretty good. It was another record quarter.
I think you're fine because lockup doesn't end until like February or something, right?
Oh yeah, but they're buying back shares, so it doesn't make sense for them to dump shares.
I mean, yeah, but I mean that doesn't mean they're going to buy back shares like right here at this exact price, though.
Oh yeah, for
most
sure.
companies do it strategically on the low, but I mean, I think you're fine.
Back
though,
like
even with that
relatively
average.
2%. They're buying back like 2%. So it's not such a big deal. No, just over 2%.
But TJ, those shares from Dan Gilbert, those are in the float, so they're truly just buying back half of this share. You see what I'm saying? It's like structured in a weird way. So Dan Gilbert owns like how many billion? Like too many billion. There's only like 115 million shares outstanding, but total must be way more.
Have we gotten an update on how many shares he still owns as of right now?
Oh yeah, he can't sell any shares.
That's right, not to lock up. So you're saying that they're doing the buyback through the shares aside from what he owns?
Yeah, Danny Boy and his wife got like around 700,000. Wait, let me double check. Oh, it's the wrong number. They got a total of about 4 million shares. Yeah, that makes more sense. I was about to say what 700. Yeah, so they're buying the comments and not buying their share. Yeah, I like it though. The board voted like for share buybacks. They're doing a good job. I feel like they're not, what I mean, they're not taking the wrong step, and they're not writing for share. Kramer actually said that Biden getting elected. Yeah, it wasn't just a one-time thing the first time around quarter two. Like this is like increasing now. But Kramer said that because Biden got elected, like it's going to be even better for RKT because of immigration. Yeah, with Biden as president, there's going to be more immigration, like more people from other countries that are allowed to come here. So they're going to need houses and all that eventually. Who knows what, what I mean? Like what kind of class of immigrant, whether it be like middle class or just working class or, who knows? Like, their plan was to get 25% of the market share of all the mortgages. So that was a 10-year plan. Well, eventually those people would be able to buy houses, right? The immigrant people, I mean. Oh, he's just saying in theory, if they bought them all back today, they would be buying about like half of the shares back. So. They just confirmed that they're Class A shares and not Class D shares on the earnings call. Seeing some decent volume now. Got like blocks of 10,000, 15,000. Was it 11,000? They say if it drops between a certain level, they're gonna buy back the shares. But they're also considering a special dividend. They say, depending on how the market is. Pretty interesting. We're at 2140 already. Lots of volume coming in. Oh damn! Look at this. Hey, 22 mil volume today. Nice. Guys, this is kind of normal, for most of these stocks now. They like beat and they sell off. So this was normal before the pandemic. That's usually how it works. Rip. At the end, that lady Julie, she clarified. She's like, "Well, the buyback is for both A and D shares." She's like, "Oh, I misspoke."
Hey, Andrew, how's it going? I saw that. There was a big order at the end of the day. Yeah, me too. You You just click on his name where it says live, and you'll see a screen share. There was lots of buying today.